Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and our 2026 mod playthrough version 1.3. Tonight it's round 2 and we are heading to China. And we have a few regulars in the chat as always. Daniel, yes, Wayne, Dino and Marcel. Good to see you guys. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat as well. As always, please do feel free to say hello. If you have any questions, ask away and I'll see what I can do to answer those for you. So, let's bring you back up to speed. This is where we got to last night. Let's go to bring up yesterday's results. As you can see, we have George winning the Grand Prix and in a pretty tight race. He was actually given driver of the day. Personally, I think that should have gone to Carlos Sainz, having gone from 20th all the way up to 6th. A fantastic drive from Sainz. We had a pretty strong start, all things considered. 14th place. We did briefly flirt with getting into 12th, but 14th was the best we were going to hope for in the end. And Stroll finishing down in 21st. Not a great race for him, but it is pretty much what we expected out of Lance Stroll, I think. So, yeah, it is what it is. Not a bad start, all things considered. Let's take a quick look at the car performance. This is the performance as done by current development. So you can see an extra part has become available for Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull have taken a big step forward as well. Everyone else still level on development from where they were at the start of Australia. Not necessarily an indicator of what's fixed to the car though. Here we can see that Cadillac have actually got one part, or one of their cars, splitting R02. So we've got some extra upgrades on Alonso tonight. We've got a new underfloor and we've got a new new side pod. New underfloor and new side pod fitted to Fernando. But it looks as though Checo also has some upgrades. He's now on 32.68% performance against 31 dead for Valtteri. So Cadillac also splitting their cars slightly, it would seem. Everyone else pretty much even, although you can see Liam Lawson's car here has leapfrogged both of the Audis. So and then a little bit of very closeness between the Haas and the Alpine there. Everyone else pretty much 2x2. Maybe a slight difference in performance between a couple of cars. Antonelli's car just fractionally better, 0.33% better than Russell's car. Ferrari's equal. A slight advantage for Oscar over Lando. Equal performance on the two Red Bulls. We can see it's a slight difference, about 1%, just over 1% for Gasly, advantage over Colapinto. And Behrman has a 1.2% advantage over Ocon. And then, you know, negligible difference between the two Audis, 0.09%. So I mean, it's much of a muchness. There's very little difference between the cars at this early stage in the season. Let's though go back to our Grand Prix. Okay, there we go. And let's see, first sprint of the season. So let's get into the Grand Prix weekend, shall we? We've got something in the inbox. Let's deal with that first of all. It's our strategy prep. Again, just getting that warning that it's going to be cold, so tyre temps could be a little tricky to maintain without pushing the tyres. With that in mind, the soft, medium, soft probably not going to be viable. We're probably more looking like a soft, medium, medium, maybe even a soft, hard, medium. We will see how it goes. But we will be using a set of hards in the practice session, the one and only practice session that we're going to get. So let's set our targets. We are going to go 18th with Fernando tonight. See if we can get that $497,000. And we're going to stick to just 21st for Stroll. I don't think we've got much chance of beating anybody unless there's a retirement. Who knows? Hopefully Stroll will have a better race than he did in Australia, but hey, at least he hasn't crashed a car yet. That's something, I suppose. So, off we go to China.
We're just getting settled here in Shanghai, ahead of the Chinese Grand Prix. A visit to Shanghai International Circuit can only mean it's time for the Chinese Grand Prix. This state-of-the-art track combines high G-force corners with one of the longest straights on the calendar. And with space for up to 200,000 spectators, not a minute of action will be missed.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form, as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
Sit tight then for the rest of the action.
Alright, so let's get ourselves prepped and ready, shall we? We're going to put in a rough baseline setup to give us a little bit of a start. Because this circuit, you know, being a sprint weekend means that we have just this one session to get the cars nailed as best we can. Hopefully we can get pretty close. It's the setup I usually go with as a starting point around here. So there we go. We're going to put that on both cars. We're going to change the run plan. And we're going to put 25 laps of fuel in. Not expecting to do a 25 lap run. We're almost certainly going to be calling them in as soon as we have some feedback to make some tweaks. And then we'll have more than enough fuel to keep them out for the rest of the session once we send them back out again. We are going to be running the hard tyres. We are not needing to change any of the car parts just yet. So all good there. Let's quickly put that setup on for Stroll as well. There we go. How you doing, Safety Clark? Good to see you. Yuki is going to be back this weekend. Yes, he is. And not in a Red Bull. He is going to be back in an RB. Isaac Hadjar has got a fractured wrist. So he is going to be sitting out at least this race, potentially the next couple of races on top of that as well, because you know you need about 6 weeks normally for a fractured wrist to heal properly. And I know athletes have a tendency to heal faster just because of the way their bodies have been tuned through good diet and training and all that. But even so, given the amount of stress and strain that's going to go through the wrist of a driver, he's probably going to miss, I would say, at least one more Grand Prix. Probably Monza, I would imagine. I don't know. We'll see. He might just take injections. I mean, Stroll did that, if you remember, famously in Bahrain after he had that cycling accident in pre-season. Came back with, mended wrists and took injections in both wrists to get himself through the Grand Prix weekend. So maybe we'll see that, but I don't know. But yeah, Lawson is going to step up. Lawson has the experience of the current regs, so it kind of makes sense that he's the one who's going to get that call up. Yuki has not had the time. Had the decision come earlier and they'd had time to put Yuki through some more intense kind of training to get him ready for the Red Bull, I think we would have seen Yuki there. But yeah, as it is, I suppose it does kind of make sense for Lawson to go up there. Don't want to put Lindblad in there and shatter his confidence. It's a very rare. In fact, I think
radio check.
It might be the first time.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Is it? I think it might be the first time that a driver has gone from Red Bull, from RB up to Red Bull, back down to RB, and then back to Red Bull. I can't think of anyone else who's done that. Because Kvyat got bumped back down to RB, or Toro Rosso as it was back then. Then he got dropped entirely, and then they brought him back to Toro Rosso. They didn't bring him back to the main car. I don't think anyone else has done that. So that'll be a little bit of history. A little bit of history there.
Radio check.
Of course, it means that, you know, once his stand-in duties are done, he will be the first driver to go from RB to Red Bull to RB to Red Bull back to RB again. That's just, you know, naturally going to happen because it's only a temporary secondment. But yeah, very odd.
Copy.
I think by doing that, he'll actually technically, well, maybe not. I mean, it's not. It's not like. It's not like Alonso, who's actually had 3 separate stints at Renault, or whatever the team has been called. This isn't technically a move to Red Bull for Lawson, so it won't be a move back to RB for the 3rd time. It'll be just, you know, returning after a brief loan period. So Alonso will still, I think, still hold the record for the most individual stints with a single team. But I might even be wrong on that. Who knows? You know, at least in the modern age, anyway. I mean, drivers came and went with alarming frequency in the older days. So let's have a look. We got Kamara sitting in for Hamilton again. We've got Fornaroli sitting in for Norris. No change here at Red Bull or Mercedes or Alpine or Williams or Haas. We've got Iwasa and I can't remember who that is. Let's have a look. Rafaela Ferreira. Okay. No stand-in at Audi or Russ, and Colton Herta is getting another run out in place of Valtteri Bottas at Cadillac. So we do have some different helmets to show you tonight. This is the 2026 Better Team helmet pack for Racing Bulls. So both cars are running a 2026 Better Team helmet. Not sure which one of the two this one is, whether it's 1 or 2. I think this is going to be number 2. And the WAS is still in the garage, so I can't show you that one. It was camera in for Hamilton yesterday as well, so I can't check that helmet. Can show you Fornaroli when he finally comes out the pits. And that's it. Herta is just running Valtteri's helmet. Because the Better Team helmets aren't compatible with Valtteri and Checo's helmets as well. That ghosting is looking pretty intense today. Let's see if it looks a little better this way. Just make the underneath shadows look a little bit fuzzier. Alright, let's speed things up.
How are the tires?
Get some feedback from our drivers. We'll keep an eye out for those other helmets as well. So waiting on Fornaroli, and we're waiting on Iwasa. Iwasa's on track now. So let me show you Iwasa's difference in helmet. So see, we've got some lighter colours and some gold banding, but still have that Red Bull sort of logos stamped on the side, and if we compare it to Ferrera's helmet, you can see we've got some difference in colour, but again, that big Red Bull logo stamped on the side. From other angles, you would be able to see sponsors, but kind of hidden on this camera angle, unfortunately. Let's take a look at the top of the helmet, see if there's anything on there. No, just some fancy stuff. But we do have two different helmets, relatively easily identifiable helmets for these guys, so that's good. And of course, Lindblad does have his own unique helmet as well, so we're not running like main driver helmets with this team, which is nice. Camera is out, and again, it's the white helmet. Can't check it yet. Fornaroli's still in the garage. Let's get him out and on track. We've got a black and with a little bit of orange variant of one of the helmets. That is from the 26 pack, and the other helmet, which might be modelled by Fornaroli. Yes, it is. This is from the 25 Better Team Helmets pack, just because I prefer this one. So this one has quite a bit of white added into the helmet. It just makes it more distinctive from the other helmet. Makes it easier to distinguish the two. Especially, from this distance shot. From the broadcast cam, where you can see a lot of white on that helmet. Makes it much easier to distinguish at a glance which driver it is. And with that, I think that's all of the reserve helmets I can show you for this race. Maybe we'll get to see the other Ferrari helmet in the next one. Let's get our feedback in. We're almost done with that. There we go. We're at 70% for Alonso. Preferred that to be a little bit better. We just missed him. He's just going past the pits now. Damn it. So another lap. They're long laps as well. We can get Stroll in though. What's Stroll looking like? 75%, so not great for him either. Ghosting definitely seems a little reduced. I think I'll leave it on TSR rather than what we had it set at earlier. I mean, it's still there, but it's a lot less pronounced, so we can't get rid of the ghosting, unfortunately. Alright, into the pits then for Stroll.
We'll box the end of this lap.
Okay.
Let's take a look under the hood,
Boxing.
so to speak, and make some tweaks to that car
Stop
setup.
on the marks, find pre-start rev, switch off.
Definitely some work to do if we're at 75%, and even more work on Alonso's car. So probably going to need to change the rear wing and the roll bar, amongst other things. Let's have a look. Okay, rear wing could go either way. I'm going to go to an 11, I think. I'm going to go up to a 1.9 on the roll bar. I'm going to drop the front wing down to 2.5. I'm going to try that and see how we get on with that. So let's confirm those changes. Alonso side by side with Perez. And round he goes to do another lap as we head in.
Okay, pit lane.
And let's have a look. Ooh, wow. Front wing is way off. Wow. Okay. That has really caught me by surprise. Did not expect that at all. Don't know if I can go back any more than that. I don't know. Straights has got to be wrong. I'm going to go to... Ooh. Do I go to a 12? It would certainly help with the oversteer value, but I don't know if that's the right way to go. That front wing's really thrown me. I guess we'll try that. I don't know if that's going to be correct. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully, it's not too far off. Evening, what up? Welcome back. Stroll out and Alonso out. There we go. Half an hour of the session to go. This is, as I have stated many times, our one and only session on the sprint weekend to make sure we can get the car as tuned up as quickly as possible and as effectively as possible. We may well be sacrificing our sprint qualifying position to make further tweaks, given that we're likely to be starting at the back of the grid anyway. Or at least near the back of the grid.
Pressure temperature stabilizing.
Alright, 4 out of 5 for Stroll. Now Alonso. Feedback incoming very soon. Time is a ticking. Only 79% for Alonso. That to me suggests that we went the wrong way on the wing. 93% for Stroll. That's better. To get our driver prep up high, we need them to carry on for the rest of the session. So we're going to have to make blind changes going into qualifying, and then based on how we qualify, we may well make further changes after that as well and start the sprint from the pit lane. Which won't be the worst thing in the world. We have not got a top 8 pace, so there's no way we're going to be getting into the points in the sprint. But if we can get the car tuned nicely, maybe we could get a decent result in the Grand Prix. I do quite like actually racing around this circuit. There are a few places where a well-timed deployment of extra battery power can make all the difference. Although,
flag.
Given the lack of overall performance in the car, that might only be a very temporary gain before inevitably getting hauled back in again. Checkered flag is out. Drivers making their way back to the pits. Let's see how much extra prep we were able to get out of them. We're at 99% prep level for Stroll, and if we can improve his setup, we can get him to 100. We're only at 85 though for Alonso, because he's running those 2 extra parts, so his car setup knowledge is a lot lower, or his car part knowledge is lower. His setup is also massively off, so we can definitely make some improvements to his prep level based on changing that setup, but I don't know if we can get him to 100. We'll try. Hopefully we can. That's the end of practice. We'll pop a quick ad break in, and then we'll get sprint quali underway.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Alright, let's see just how bad that setup really is. Let's have a look. Okay, we got it right with the rear wing. That surprises me. We are off here on the roll bar, so I'm going to go to 1.9. I'm going to bring that back up. That has to come down. I'm going to have to bring the front wing. Oh no, that doesn't work. So maybe that's a 3.7 then. Which means pushing that back like that. So we are going to need to have a small increase on the front wing. Drop that back like that. Bring that back an extra touch. So that is good. That is good. Yeah. I'm not sure whether that's going to add up to the amount of change that we need, but I mean, that's spot on. That's spot on. There's not really much wiggle room on that. I guess this is what we have to try and just hope it will work. What do we need to change for Stroll? Everything's just a little bit off. We are going to need to change the front wing so that we can have an effect on the rear wing. I'll bring that down. I'm going to bring that down to get that back to optimal. We've got a small step there, a small one there, there, and there. That might be it. No guarantee that we've got that right either, but we'll have a go. Locked into medium tyres for Sprint Quali 1. Let's see how we do.
Okay, green light, green light.
Alright, there we go. On track we go. Quite a few cars coming out straight away. It is quite a long lap. So, I'm not going to get many runs. I don't know if I'll have time for 3 runs in this session, given that we only had 12 minutes. Might only have time for the 2. Getting a little flurry of cars out behind. First McLaren making its way out. No sign of the Ferraris yet. No sign of Kimi yet. George in front of Alonso here. There's the first Ferrari. That's Lewis. There's always an inherent risk being the first one out, is that you're almost certainly going to hit some traffic on your flying lap. But by the same token, if you are the first one to cross the line, you're guaranteed to go purple. You're guaranteed to go top of the leaderboard, and that will put your driver as close as possible to peak confidence on one run, so that you're set up for the next run with a slight improvement to your stats. Doesn't always work out though for the second driver. Right, Stroll is going to have to keep an eye on some traffic. We have some glare from the sun,
Go charge up.
thanks to ray tracing. And we are going to get held up. Let's switch to the which cam is it? It's the gyro cam. So 26.1, Behrman almost an entire second quicker than us in the opening sector. He is right behind, so he's getting a nice little slipstream behind us. There he is. Alonso also a 26.1. Behrman actually quicker than George Russell because of the slipstream he's getting here from Stroll. Onto the back straight we go. Behrman's not going to try to throw it up the inside. That's good. It's not going to completely ruin our lap. Right, Stroll 7/10 quicker in the middle sector over Stroll. Alonso's new parts certainly seeming to provide that little bit of extra. There we go, across the line. We're 1.2 seconds slower than Behrman. Here comes Fernando.
Okay, good lap. Keep pushing.
Fernando is quicker by 1.14 seconds. 1.141 if you want to be completely precise. Quicker than Max. Max losing some time in the opening sector. See what old limp-wristed Hadjar can do. He goes top by half a second. Maybe he needs to break his wrist more frequently. All right, what about Ferrari? Is Leclerc on track? Yes, he is. He's started his lap. In fact, he's just a corner ahead of Hamilton. Hamilton goes second. There is Charles Leclerc, and he's getting traffic. So I think Leclerc's race, or this lap for Leclerc is not going to be great. Let's check in with Kimi. Looking very quick in that middle sector. Down a tenth. Or down 0.2 in the opening sector to Hadjar. Up 1/10 in the middle. So he's down a tenth overall. It's down to this final sector. He goes purple, and he goes top by nearly 0.3 of a second. So definitely a quick run there for Kimi. One thing I forgot to do was to check my tyre temps at the start of the run. So let's have a look.
Boxing.
Yeah, looks like tyres were fine temperature-wise. They're 109 degrees at the start of the lap. It is quite warm here on the Friday. It's the Saturday and Sunday where it's going to be a bit cooler, according to our temperature reports. Let's have a look. There you can see slightly above, slightly cooler there, and then a lot of cloud cover on race day will drop the average temperature down even more. But it doesn't look like we had any issues getting the tyres fired up, so that's good. Let's take a look at the setup. We got to 89%. We're still off. I'm wondering if that has to be a 4.6 then. Haven't got time to make the changes now, unfortunately. We'll make the changes and start from the pit lane for the sprint. Let's take a look at Stroll. We stayed at 93. Okay, that's annoying. Well, let's increase the 3.5. We can do that without compromising Parc Fermé regs. Just make a front wing adjustment. And we'll see if that moves the front wing in the right direction. Leclerc's lap, not great. Bad first sector. Good-ish middle sector. Sorry, final sector. And a purple middle sector. So there's pace in that second Ferrari as well. Lawson currently way off the pace, 5.5 seconds away. Traffic, very bad traffic in the middle sector, and lost a bit of time in the final sector as well. Wait, am I? Yeah, I am optimal. I don't have any fuel in the car for some reason. There we go. I'm going to go really early with Stroll. And we're going to be as late as possible, I think, with Alonso. We have a yellow flag, don't we, Stroll? Oh, God, it's Stroll.
I made a mistake.
Second mistake that Stroll has made. First one this weekend. He made one last weekend. But again, at least he's not crashed the car. He's just had a little whoopsie coming out the pits. Had he done that at full speed, though, I think he would have probably been in the barrier. Need a little whiteboard to put on the wall. It has been 0 races since Stroll fucked up somewhere. Alright, time to send Fernando. See if we can say it's not much point if we do make it through with Alonso, because we're not going to run in the next session anyway. But a running graphic, yeah, like I said, we were talking about it yesterday. Maybe having a little counter that pops up on screen. I'd have
Okay,
to
yeah,
design
you're doing a
something
good job. You
that
have
I can
good
then
tire
pop on
temps. Let's keep what
my
we can.
Stream deck.
Good gap ahead. And charge off. Mode push.
So Russell's
charge
had a
off,
really
mode
strong
push.
first sector. 25.0. No improvement in the middle sector, but it's still pretty quick. 29.4. Stroll starts his lap and he's got a lot of traffic ahead. So I think Stroll's out. 26.1 matches what he did in the first run. Well, slightly slower because he's yellow. Alonso on the back straight, getting ready to start his run. Tyres fire up going into the final corner. A lift because of the McLaren weaving. Yeah, Alonso's tyres fully fired up before he gets to turn one. That's good. So this is a disastrous lap for Stroll. He's not getting through. Let's turn our attention then to Fernando. Maybe he can get something. .25.6. That's a good first sector. That's half a second up on our first run.
Let's press in button.
Yeah.
And we're up in the middle sector as well. I think only by a tenth. Maybe not even a tenth. We get a full uninterrupted deployment down the back straight. No lifting like we had for Stroll with the McLaren. So this should be a good final touch as well. It would be just our luck. The glare is really bad, isn't it? It would be just our luck if we do actually have the pace to get through. We have to start from the pit lane anyway. We are up into 14th place. Leclerc is out. He did not cross the line in time to start his lap. He is gone. So just one driver improving will knock out Charles Leclerc. And there's plenty of drivers who can do it. This is the most likely candidate here, Pierre Gasly. Although he's losing time fighting Checo. Maybe Lawson will be the one to displace Charles Leclerc. No, Lawson crosses the line. He's out. Gasly gets ahead and does knock out Charles Leclerc. Ollie Behrman gets ahead of Leclerc as well. Or is it? No, it's Perez popping up, isn't it? Into 16th that's done it. Knocking out Ollie Behrman, only just. Valtteri is done. He's on his way back to the pits. Lindblad could not improve enough. So, eliminated then at the end of Q1 is Ollie Behrman, Charles Leclerc, Arvid Lindblad, Valtteri Bottas, Liam Lawson, and Lance Stroll. We are going to make it through to Q2, but we're not going to really be able to get much further up the grid, and we're going to be starting for the pit lane anyway because we need to make some pretty substantial changes to the setup. If I make them now, we are automatically eliminated. I can't see Stroll setup. It's at 97% though, so it looks like we've got much closer. I can't see that till the end of qualifying. You know, where everything is on the sliders. There's nothing we can change here without breaking something for no gain. And if we break Parc Fermé by changing anything now, we won't even get to take part in the session. So, we are going to go into second sprint quali and immediately make those changes. And then we will at least get a lap to see if they're right, so that we don't then have to make yet more changes before the sprint itself. This gives us an extra little bit of time to play with. We are going to try the 4.6. And I think that's probably a little bit too much. I've either got this horribly wrong, or I'm a secret genius. I'm not quite sure which way round that goes. That doesn't look right. I don't know if it is. It does kind of need to be there, I think. But that's now too far that way, and I can't pull that back enough. I don't think that's going to be right. Can't go any further on the wing. Let's see that. Let's test it. There's nothing we can do until these changes are done. We are going to accelerate time. We're going to send him out on an installation lap and bring him straight back in, and then if we're lucky, we might have time to make further changes. Depending on what changes need to be made. We want to try and basically use this qualifying session as a test session to get this car dialed in, so we don't have to guess going into the sprint itself. Let's take manual control so he's a bit quicker, and we'll call him in. So, currently in the drop zone are the two Alpines. Colapinto ahead of Gasly, then Oscar Piastri down in 13th place. Maybe he was stuck behind Hulkenberg. I don't know. Perez also in the drop zone, but I don't expect him to get out of this session. But I would imagine Hulkenberg's got more pace. I mean, we saw some really good pace out of the Audis yesterday. And Bortoletto's currently in P7. But yeah, Piastri and Hulkenberg are the two that I would expect to be up here. I'm a little surprised to see Ocon up there. And both of the Williams looking all right as well. Within just, what, 16 thousandths of each other. Back to the pits we come. It's going to be a very quick turnaround for everybody else as they head back out again. We basically have about 2 minutes and 50 seconds to make changes. Maybe a touch more than that. Oh, look how close. That's it. That's got to be it. Let's confirm that change. That one little change should not take 3 minutes. Oh, yellow flag. A spin for Franco Colapinto on his outlap.
So here we go, heading into turn one. Oh no, that's not how to do it. And ultimately, just unable to bring the car under control.
Yeah, kept it out the wall, but that is very much something that maybe we aren't going to make it out in time. That's very much something that would have put him in the barriers at full speed. Is everybody going to make it round? Colapinto might not make it round now. Nor might Perez. Time is ticking on. We're not going to get out in time. Got 20 seconds left and we're only 2/3 of the way through making the change. It's taking longer than I thought it would. Is Colapinto going to make it around to actually set his time? I don't think he is. I think he's going to miss out. It's going to be very tight. He might just squeeze across the line here. Just with a second to spare. We didn't get a chance to go out, but the car is now set perfectly. It will be a pit lane start for Alonso. We will make a tweak to Stroll and start him for the pit lane as well, so we can get him to 100. But yeah, Colapinto just squeaking over the line. Question is, can he actually find any improvement stuck behind Perez? Let's have a look at Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg needs to find a lot of time, and his middle sector's way off. Way off. Antonelli top with a 134.7. Russell second. Hamilton third. Where is Charles? Oh, Leclerc's out, isn't he? He went out in Q1. Norris is in P5. Now goes up to P4. Hadjar stays P5. Max looking to improve. Sainz now pops up to P6. Williams starting strong. Hulkenberg does find some time, but it's not much. What about Oscar? I think Oscar is in danger of getting eliminated here. He's 3/10 up. He needs a little bit more than 3/10. No, he missed out. He missed out by 14 thousandths of a second. Piastri out in Q2. Colapinto and Gasly 12th and 13th, and Hulkenberg 14th, 15th for Perez, and 16th and not setting a time for Fernando. He's going to be starting from the pit lane anyway. But yeah, another big casualty at the end of Q2 there. Let's see who sticks it on pole for the sprint. And it is George ahead of Kimi. Hamilton was third, fourth for Norris, fifth for Hadjar, sixth for Verstappen. Ocon somehow in seventh place ahead of Bortoletto. And then the two Williams drivers of Albon and Sainz rounding out the top 10. But yeah, Oscar starting in 11th place. Leclerc starting in 17th place, because he will get promoted at one place because of Alonso. Starting from the pit lane. But yeah, two big casualties. So let's get ready for the start of the sprint, shall we?
We're back, and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint. Of course, this is the first sprint of the season, adding an extra challenge for the drivers and their teams. But as ever, in Formula One, an extra challenge is an extra opportunity.
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
Well, it's not too long now until the sprint around Shanghai, where we'll see who comes out on top.
Who indeed will come out on top? Well, it's not going to be us. But it will likely be one of the Mercedes drivers. Let's take a look then. We are set and prepped for our 99 to 100 setup change. Going to be starting from the pit lane. I'm going to put on a set of soft tyres. Save the mediums for the Grand Prix. And then we'll do the same with Stroll. Let's actually make that his strategy. There we go. And we need to make a tweak here. Okay, that's a relatively easy-ish looking tweak. I'm going to go 2 clicks. I'd say it's a relatively easy-ish looking tweak. I think I need to move that up. And then put that just the other side of the line, maybe like that. I might have fucked that up, but we're going to go with that. We're going to go with that, and then if it's wrong, we'll go to my other initial thought for the actual start of main qualifying, because we can change the cars without penalty after the start, or after the sprint. Let's take a lap of fuel out. I'm going to look after the tyres at the start. We're starting from the pit lane anyway. There we go. We want our ERS strategy in neutral for both cars. We're not going to go on the offensive too much. Not in the first couple of laps anyway. Driver options like that. There we go. And we are ready. Let's send them to the grid for the start of the Chinese sprint.
Here we go, the sprint in Shanghai. It's lights out and away we go.
Let's see who gets away well. Russell gets away very well. Leclerc getting overtaken by Lindblad, and we have been unleashed from the pit lane. Let's tell Stroll not to attack. Norris fighting with Hamilton over 3rd place. And Max ahead of Hadjar. He's dropped back a bit under pressure from Esteban Ocon.
Ahead is Alonso.
Behrman gets past Perez. Leclerc back into 17th again.
19 laps to go.
And we've almost caught the field already. In fact, we have caught the field already. And we're even going to get an overtake in. Potentially on Valtteri.
Okay.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Yep.
In fact, everyone's just dogpiling on Charles Leclerc.
Always got on the straight.
And we get through.
DRS enabled, DRS enabled.
And Stroll's going to have a go. Didn't quite make it. Evening, Adrian.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Keep watching Alonso with this one. It's there for the taking.
Said we had the slowest car on the straight, and yet
Climb up into 20th.
I would say at the moment, maybe not. We got Leclerc, so it's not all bad.
And let's go charge on, please.
Yep.
Copy.
Copy.
Yeah, I don't trust Stroll in high aggressive overtaking. We did not get a good launch through the sweeping corners there. So it's a 2-car breakaway. The Mercedes drivers fighting each other, Russell and Antonelli. Norris 4 seconds back already, holding back Hamilton, Verstappen, Hadjar. Albon ahead of the rest with a little bit of a queue, and Russell and Antonelli are side by side. And Antonelli moves into the lead. Can he break away, or is George going to be able to stay comfortably with him? I think he'll stay with him. Pretty much out of battery there. And this is where we get gobbled up by Charles Leclerc. We've got no battery left to defend with. Let's turn our attention to the battle for third. Now 6 seconds behind the two Mercedes cars. They are just going to disappear off into the distance. They're going to win this as an absolute canter unless the safety car closes the field back up again. I think we might have nailed it with Stroll's car. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Norris just edging away, or trying to. Hamilton needs to break away from Verstappen and stay with Norris, or else he's going to just get gobbled up into a fight with the Red Bulls and lose a ton of time. Norris making that breakaway look pretty effective at the moment. Here comes Max. Hamilton holding that inside line into the final turn, but now 2 seconds behind Norris. And Max didn't get a good exit initially. Albon has broken away and joined the back of the Red Bulls as well. So if Norris can stay ahead of Hamilton for the next couple of laps, he'll have a chance to close down the two Mercedes drivers, who will inevitably at some point cost each other time, as Hadjar tries to throw it up the inside of Verstappen and does so. And the gap is rocketing up, look. Now 3.3 seconds almost to Norris. So Norris has got a perfect opportunity here to get his pace consistent and get after the two Mercedes drivers. And yeah, these guys are going to be stuck fighting each other for a while. Let's see how we're doing here as we throw it up the inside of Leclerc. I don't know if we can stick it. We'll certainly have a go. And Stroll trying to get everybody. And he would have done if we hadn't got team orders in there. He would have actually taken the pair of them. All right, let's turn off team orders. Let's give Stroll a chance.
Copy. Ah.
So we need another driver for next season. Initially, I'm looking at 2 because they're out of contract next year, but we could potentially look at buying somebody out of the final year of their contract if it's not too expensive. Who would you like to see me try and sign? Let me know in the chat who you want me to take a look at, and we will see if it becomes a viable option. We're going to have to wait potentially for our scouts to come back as well. They are currently being used by our sponsors, so they're tied up until the middle of April, or second week of April. So we can't scout anybody until then, but we can certainly sort of shortlist a couple of people. The two that we currently have on the shortlist are Liam Lawson and Franco Colapinto to replace Stroll, because they are out of contract this year and therefore cheap. But yeah, we could potentially look at anyone who has another year or so left on their contract that isn't going to be too horrific to buy out. Adrian wants Carlos. Sainz would be a good driver, but he might be a bit expensive. He's on 13 mil a year, and he's contracted through to the end of 28, I think. We're not looking to try and get an absolute superstar driver, someone of the, Norris, Hamilton, Verstappen, Russell, Antonelli category, because they're going to be too expensive. And it would be a waste to have them in a car that is completely incapable of giving them any kind of sort of opportunity to really fight with any real conviction. But a good solid mid-tier driver would be a good option, or a good up-and-coming young driver that wouldn't break the bank.
Copy.
Get a little bit of heat back in the tyres. Track temperature 35.5 degrees. It will be maybe a little bit cooler than this on race day.
Yeah, copy.
And Antonelli has managed to gap Russell a little bit. Not much. Norris has not been able to close the gap down, but you can see how much Hamilton is just dropping back, having to keep the Red Bulls at bay. Take a look at lap times. Lost half a second. Well, he gained half a second over Max last lap, but that will keep fluctuating. But this is the important one. He lost 6 tenths of a second to Norris. Could have been more. Let's see if he's actually trying to break away. Does look like they are thinning out just a little bit. Albon lost some time there. Ocon, you can see him fighting with Colapinto and Bortoletto. They are losing a substantial amount of time. They're slower than we are by 2 to 3 seconds, which is a lot. It's an awful amount of time that they're losing. In fact, everyone is stuck behind them. We ride on the back of Ocon. Look how close everybody is. Here come the Alpines. There go the Alpines. Well, there goes one of the Alpines. Oh, Ocon with a late little surge of battery, but I don't think it's enough to save him. Or is it? Is he still going to sneak back ahead again? And 144.2. To put it into perspective, that's nearly 3 seconds. That's 2.6 seconds slower than Fernando Alonso. Yeah, we're catching the pack without having to do anything at all here. To the point where we can save the tyres again. Better fuel save as well, actually. Forgot fuel saving is a lot less efficient in our car with these current regs. Antonelli and George still fighting each other.
A bit more lift and coast, please.
Norris now nearly 8 seconds behind. He's just dropping back. Hamilton has and Verstappen have broken away from Hadjar a little bit, but they're still fighting. As Max is going to try and punch through. New fastest lap for George. He's going to try and take that lead back. And we are in amongst the pack again.
Nice, pretty good.
There's Stroll just lagging behind. Evening, Mike.
Okay, copy.
Nothing doing there.
Okay. Copy.
So Leclerc slowly starting to move up the order. He's picked up both of the Cadillacs now, up into P18. After that abysmal start, where he actually dropped to 21st.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
It's going to be really hard to outbrake somebody when you fuel saving. But it was worth a try. Let's see if we can get a good slingshot around on the inside tighter line here. That's it for the battery. Oh, nearly managed to get alongside Carlos. Again, fuel saving does kind of make that a little trickier.
Copy. Okay.
Doubt we're going to get the overtake done here, but you never know. No.
Copy.
All right, let's tuck back in.
Copy.
And we're going to harvest with boost on.
Okay, copy.
Ten laps to go, and I do wonder if we might see a pit stop or two from a couple of cars that are burning their tyres. Just through poor tyre wear. I mean, everyone's tyre wear is pretty rough in the early part of the season.
Okay. Copy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I cannot pass.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're suffering because we're having to fuel save. If I'd realised our fuel consumption would be this difficult to recover, I would not have taken a lap of fuel out. Need to find another half a kilo in the remaining 9 laps. It's not impossible. It's just going to take a little bit longer than I'd like. That's an unfortunate thing. And our chances of getting any higher than 19th pretty much non-existent because Perez is losing so much time defending from us. He's now 6 seconds behind the rest of the pack. So we're fighting to basically try and just beat the Cadillacs with one of our drivers because I don't think Stroll's going to play much of a role. Perez actually trying to break away from us.
Yeah, copy me.
And has done. He's left us behind. Sprints are always tricky in the opening season when the car is terrible. I'm hopeful we'll do a little bit better in the Grand Prix though. Some good strategy on tyres will hopefully keep us in the hunt for a decent finish. We need to get 18th with Alonso, which might be tricky. Getting 21st with Stroll might be impossible without a retirement. But it's very much a circuit where people will spin off. Either here at turn 1, they'll lock up into the barrier or spin into the barrier. Likewise here at turn 7, they'll spin off here into the barrier just here and wreck their car. There are definite opportunities. Maybe we'll see lockups and collisions with drivers hitting each other here at the hairpin as well. Very much a circuit where mistakes will happen, especially in this first season when cars are bad. All right, let's check back in at the front. Antonelli's still hanging on against George Russell. Norris now 10 seconds behind. Max has got ahead of Hamilton. And with Hadjar putting Hamilton under pressure as well, he has an opportunity to try and break away. I doubt he'll have time to go after Norris. The gap is 9.5 seconds. Big old gap. So he might just be on a drive for 4th here, but Hamilton again losing time, having to defend. It's giving Max the opportunity to sprint away. So Hadjar very much helping his teammate out here. Albon, having looked surprising at being able to jump up the order a little bit, is now languishing back a little bit, but comfortably ahead of Ocon, who has been frustrating a lot of people. He's now pulled some pace out. Gasly's gone with him. It's Gasly who's now kind of holding up some of that rest of that pack. But even he's lapping quicker than we are now. We go back to Alonso. We're now 4 seconds behind Perez. We are losing too much time with the fuel save. Should not have taken fuel out. I have to admit, I did think we'd get a VSC here in the sprint. Oh, there we go. We might actually have a VSC. Leclerc has crashed. This is in sector 1. Who has hit him? Or who has he hit?
At the 11th corner. Now there's an inviting
fighting with Sainz.
there. The car's coming together.
That's Leclerc's
right
fault.
there. And having seen it back, I think it's pretty obvious who was at fault.
Yeah, that was Leclerc's fault. The gap just wasn't there, and yet he threw the car in there anyway. Somehow, though, I get the feeling the game might penalise Sainz for that, for turning in on him. Has dropped him behind us, so to the back of the field. And Alonso, having shaken away from Valtteri, now finds himself closing in on Perez, and we're going to get Stroll
Okay.
To attack Valtteri. Take advantage of the fact that we were able to close up thanks to Leclerc's spin. It is a penalty for Sainz. Told you. That was 100% Leclerc's fault. And yet it's Sainz who gets the penalty. That shouldn't be that.
Charge on.
Okay. Copy.
Still need to save a little bit more fuel, but not too much more now.
Okay. Mode push.
Yeah.
Let's use the free.
Deploy, deploy, deploy. Keep on deploying. There we go.
Copy. Okay.
So we're ahead of Perez. Stroll is ahead of Valtteri.
Okay.
To charge on.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite quick enough to click.
Copy.
Alright. So, 18th place. That's our target for the race, not the sprint. That shows that it is potentially achievable, although that has required a little bit of help from Charles Leclerc. Has some damage after that collision. I don't know if Sainz has got damage. Doesn't look like it. It's going to be some minor front wing damage for Charles Leclerc, I would imagine. Just trying to see exactly where it is. Yeah, you can see here, that's what's broken. The loopy plate there has gone. There. So you can see what it should look like. And that bit is broken just at the front. Won't hurt his performance too much, but enough to have small effect on aero performance. And we are fuel neutral. There we go. No more fuel saving required. Antonelli has broken clear again. Now 2 seconds ahead of Russell. Is Antonelli going to win the sprint? Norris 11 seconds behind George now. Over 11 seconds back to Hamilton, who's back in front of Verstappen. But again, their fighting has cost them so much time. Albon now about 10 seconds behind the Red Bulls. That's just pace. Lack of for the Williams there. Piastri has finally got ahead of Ocon. He's into the points. That final point position will be going to McLaren, it would seem. Gasly has broken clear of the pack. It's a lockup. I heard screeching in the background. Oh, it's a spin for Ocon. We're just talking about Ocon. That's the screeching I heard. So Ocon will find himself under pressure from Gasly sooner rather than later. And his tyres might be a little bit... what's the word I'm looking for? Marginal now. Valtteri has dropped behind Charles Leclerc. Leclerc closing in on the back of Stroll.
Okay.
3 laps to go, and the gap nearly 3 seconds now between the front two. We're going to focus in on Max and Isaac and Lewis. It's the only real battle of any import that's remaining.
Okay, we're out of DRS.
Copy.
Let's see if I can maybe break away.
Yeah.
Does look like it's all over in the battle at the front. It looks like this is Antonelli's to lose. He's got a lap and a half to go. Just over 3 seconds clear.
Okay.
And I have been able to put a little bit of leeway, a little bit of margin between Alonso and Perez. Stroll still just about staying ahead of Charles Leclerc, but I don't know if he'll be able to keep that up for the next 2 laps. And Hamilton might be able to hang on for 4th here. Ferrari able to salvage some points with one of their cars. Here is Leclerc having another look at Stroll, but doesn't have the battery. Valtteri's bringing himself back into the equation. We might have, marginal tyres for Leclerc as well, following his little collision. We have 2 laps to go, but the leader's now on their final lap, and Antonelli is pulling away, now 4 seconds clear with a lap to go. Only a mistake now is going to bring George back into this. It has been a pretty solid afternoon for Kimi Antonelli. Kept his head when George tried to break away at the start. Managed to stay with him or get back in touch with him. And then swap places with him briefly for a while. Sort of early-ish in the sprint. But once he got ahead, the second or third time, that was it. He's looked in complete control. Colapinto and Hülkenberg are fighting. This is Max's last attempt to go after Hamilton. Hadjar has dropped away a little bit. That means Max can focus his attention entirely on the car in front, unless Isaac suddenly throws it up the inside somewhere. Leclerc has got alongside Stroll, but Stroll fighting off that Ferrari, or trying to. Let's give him some battery.
Copy.
Leclerc going very wide off the track, and he loses out to Valtteri. So it's going to be last place. As Kimi crosses the line to win the sprint, George in second.
The Mercedes driver made that look pretty easy.
Maximum points is the best result they could have hoped for.
Let's just throw everything tyre-wise out
Copy.
at the last lap here for Alonso. Stroll looking to hang on. Tyres now marginal, 30%. Just about ahead of Valtteri. Can we steal another place here on the final lap with Fernando?
Copy.
He's going to have a look. Can he get alongside? No, not quite. We've got enough battery left to try and get him into the final corner. No, we don't. We're across the line, that's it. 18th place. Not great, but we did start from the pit lane, so we had to spend the first lap just catching up. And then we're at the back of the grid. So, I mean, can't be too miserable about that. Here comes Stroll. He stayed ahead of Valtteri, so that's good. And Leclerc way at the back. Just a litany of mistakes today for Charles Leclerc.
Unfortunately for Fernando Alonso, there were no points to be had in the sprint for him.
It's a P18 finish, and let me assure you, no one wants to find themselves down there.
So, confirmation then of the final sprint result. It is Kimi Antonelli who takes the sprint win ahead of teammate George Russell. 4.2 seconds, the gap in the end. Lando Norris in third ahead of Hamilton. Big gaps between those drivers and the front of the grid. Lewis stuck fighting the Red Bulls from pretty much the entire sprint once Norris got clear of the pair of them. Max ahead of Hadjar. Albon gets a couple of points for Williams, and Ocon recovers from a Q2 exit to get just into the points in the end, but 11.5 seconds behind Albon. Ocon in 9th place ends up further back than Oscar than he should have been because of that spin he had in the closing stages. Gasly in 10th. Then in 11th place, we had Ollie Behrman. Good result for him, up 5 places. Colapinto, 12th. 13th for Nico Hulkenberg. Bortoletto, 14th. Disappointing sprint for him. Lawson in 15th. 16th for Lindblad. 17th for Alonso. Not bad. We'll take it. 18th for Sainz. What happened to Sainz? What happened to Sainz? Did I completely miss something happened to Sainz? Did he run out of fuel across the line or something? Perez, 19th. 20th for Stroll. Holding off Bottas and Leclerc. I don't remember what happened to Sainz. He must have run out of fuel just across the line and I just didn't notice it. Okay. Well, there we go. That is the end of the sprint. We'll pop a quick ad break in and then we will get qualifying underway for the Grand Prix itself.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Remember, we lose the slowest 5 drivers at the end of Q1, another 5 at the end of Q2, and Q3 will set the top 10 positions.
In terms of George Russell and his form, Karun, how's he going to be feeling, do you imagine?
They were looking pretty sharp in practice and setting good lap times, so they're probably feeling fairly confident now. But a good practice time doesn't always guarantee a strong qualifying outcome.
What does today have in store? Only time will tell.
What indeed? Well, probably not much for us. Let's take a look at the setups. Oh, 1% away. Okay, well that is something I can fix. There we go. There we go. So both cars will be at 100%. So driver prep is about as good as it's going to get. You can see the huge gulf in class between our two drivers in terms of the top 5 stats. Massive difference between Alonso and Stroll in terms of pace. We're going to start the first run on the scrub mediums, so that we can definitely go quicker on a set of softs on the second run. Let's send them out, see what we do.
Okay, should be green.
Let's see if we get any shock exits in qualifying as well. With Leclerc out in Q1, Piastri out in Q2, will we see any shock early retirements or early eliminations, as I should say, in main quali here? Temperature currently a little bit warmer. 36.8 degrees is the track temperature as a result. So tyres should be fine, but we will keep an eye on them. But I do have a good feeling. Well, I say good feeling. I'm fairly confident that we will have a decent result with Alonso here tonight. Not expecting much from Stroll. His pace stats are terrible. Makes him one of the slowest on the grid. And his car is not as upgraded as Alonso's. He's missing the underfloor and the side pod upgrade that Alonso's got. His tyres coming up to temperature quite nicely. We're looking to see him cross the line. We're almost in the window now, and he hasn't even hit the hairpin yet. Alonso's not too far off either. I think it's 95 degrees for the mediums to switch on here. Tyres still not switched on. Stroll crosses the line. Tyres not fully up to temperature. But he is going to get just into turn 1 ahead of, I think, one of the Audis coming out there. Yeah, he just got ahead of Bortoleto coming out the pit lane. So I don't think he got held up. I don't think Alonso's going to be so lucky. No, he's getting held up by Leclerc. Yeah, good old Charles Leclerc, ruining qualifying for everybody near him, including himself. And yet Alonso, despite that, was still quicker than Stroll by 0.2 in the opening sector. Maybe Stroll did get held up. Maybe he had to lift on the approach. It looked like he got through cleanly from where we were, but that was the other end of the straight, so... Let's see what the middle times. Yeah, 7/10 again. That big gap in the middle sector between the two. The extra downforce of the underfloor certainly telling. We've got Kimi there behind us, setting the early pace as well. Or at least trying to. He's actually down on Hadjar at the moment. Stroll goes top. Immediately is displaced by Hulkenberg. Just, yeah, down everywhere, look.
Okay, press in button. Box
Alonso better, but
Yep.
still way off the pace of Hulkenberg. Antonelli goes top with a 135.4, but I think Hadjar might beat him. He's up by about 2/10. Let's see. No, he's up by 1/10. And he loses a couple of tenths in the final sector. And yeah, it's very close, but 0.03 of a second, the gap between them. Our times are terrible, but we're on mediums as well, let's not forget, and worn mediums at that. So brand new soft will definitely give us more pace. It's just a let's get the eye in kind of lap. All right, Leclerc with a mighty first sector. As Hadjar peels off out of the way. Bortoletto in front, had a decent first sector himself. .29.2. That's pretty good. Could be better. He's going to need to clearly and cleanly get past Bortoletto here into the hairpin without losing time. Ideally going to want to do it before he even reaches the hairpin. Otherwise, it's going to hurt his final sector. He's going to have to follow. So this is going to hurt Leclerc's final sector time.
And white line, white line.
We hit the pit
And
lane.
stop
Russell goes
on the
purple
marks,
now in
find
sector
3-star
1.
revs and then switch off.
He's got Perez in front of him. Perez gets out of the way quickly. Leclerc up into P5, but lost at least half a second in the final sector there. To Stroll, could have been even quicker. Not Stroll, sorry, to Sainz. Fresh, soft tyres for both of our cars. There we go. And we'll send them straight out.
Try and work on the car a little bit.
George looking to close his lap out. McLaren gets out of the way. That's got to be Piastri. That has compromised Piastri's warm-up slightly. Russell goes top. Piastri now starts to push, but he doesn't carry as much speed into the final turn as he would have liked, and may have had to lift slightly into turn 1 with Russell there. Let's see what his first sector looks like. 24.8 for Russell. So we're looking at high 24s, low 25s for a good first sector. Albon did a 25.1. He's up into 6th place. It's a 24.8. So it is a good first sector for Oscar. Still waiting to get an opening time from Hamilton, Norris, Verstappen. Oscar and Gasly both on laps. Gasly about to close his lap out. Same for Perez, Lindblad and Valtteri. Oh, a little lift. Just a little brief lift for Piastri there. It's still a good lap though. It will be enough to get him up into the top part of the table. Should be pretty comfortable as well. Oh, losing time. Losing time to Stroll. And that will compromise Stroll slightly as well now at the start of his lap.
Yeah, okay, so let's just start the lap.
Alonso might be compromised as well. He is going to be compromised. Where did Piastri finish? In P4.
Yeah, it's impossible with these guys.
Get out of the way, Valtteri. Thank you. Is that Valtteri? Is it Perez? It was Valtteri. So Alonso down a tenth of a second to Stroll. Some toying with the idea of an aggressive three-stop strategy for the Grand Prix. And have plenty of soft tyres to pull it off. I just don't know if it's going to be the right move to make. Hamilton with a mighty final sector goes up to P2. Norris about to cross the line. Goes P3. It's again 6/10 the gap between our two drivers in the middle sector. Stroll has crossed the line. He's 3 seconds away. 1.1 seconds the gap to Alonso, who gets up into 15th. But we had a slightly compromised lap.
Okay.
So there is definitely more pace available. Lindblad having a miserable lap. Look at that. He lost so much time in the opening sector. 3 seconds just in the opening sector. Let's see what Verstappen can do. Oh, Max is losing time as well. It wasn't a great first sector. Gets held up a little bit by Hamilton there at the end of the middle sector. So Max is going to be in a little bit of trouble. He'll have a clean run to the line though, so as long as he doesn't lose too much more time, he should still be safe. Won't be ideal. We've got 6 minutes to go. Time for one more run. Over the line for Max. And yeah, he's going to be comfortably safe in the end. Lost a little bit of time in the first two sectors. That mighty final sector, though, securing him through. Now you can see he's down 6/10 to what Hadjar's doing on this current lap. So if Hadjar can pull out a sector similar to Verstappen at the end of the lap here, it could potentially put him on the front row or top of the timings.
Switch the pit limiter on. Stop on the marks, find restart rev, switch off.
And P3. Not bad. I'm going to keep the same tyres. There is a chance we might squeeze Alonso through, in which case I want to have a new set of soft tyres for him in that session and still have 3 sets for the Grand Prix as well. Leclerc, needing to get himself a bit more comfortable, has pumped in a very strong first sector. Looks relatively clear on track in front of him as well. Piastri is coming out of the banking on his outlap, but I don't think he's going to get in the way. This will be a good enough lap for Leclerc to secure his spot in Q2. No early elimination for him this time round. Is there anybody of note at risk? No. All the big names are where you'd expect them to be at the top. Did I get that right? Yes, I did. 100%. Send them out. And Leclerc goes top with 134.7. Being chased out of the pits by Valtteri. Stroll's being chased out of the pits by Valtteri. Piastri just went purple in Sector 1. Although he is going to have some traffic to contend with. Looks like it should peel out the way, but will he have to lift? Not this time. What about Hamilton? Nope. Hamilton doesn't cause a lift. Even gave up a little bit of slipstream there. Antonelli just pumped in a purple final sector, but he stays P6. But Oscar could go top here. And does by 2.5 tenths. And yeah, we've got a little bit of movement in the pit lane. Here comes Perez. There goes Perez. Looking to try and knock out Alonso.
That's a big gag.
Does not improve.
Remember,
So
push,
that's
mode
one
push.
less car to worry about for Fernando. Now we need him. Now we need Stroll to get a clean run. See if we can get him up the order a little bit. Starts with a nice clean exit out of the snail into the first sector. A 25.6. Very nice. Oh, we've got Gasly trying to improve right behind us. That is not good. That is going to hurt Alonso because he's going to have to worry about the car behind a lot. That or he's going to get overtaken and lose a huge chunk of time. Ocon's in the way as well. 25.3 in the first sector. Get out the way, Ocon. Ah, look at that. We got through relatively cleanly. We might have lost a touch of a time, but Gasly lost a lot of time there. Hamilton's gone top with a mighty lap, 2.4 tenths quicker than Oscar. A 134.294. Oh yeah, Alonso has not improved in the middle sector. It's still better than Stroll's, but could have been even better than that. Let's see if we can find a little bit more time in the final sector. Bortoletto has not been able to improve. Gasly's hunting us back down again. Stroll improves to 19th, but he won't stay there, I don't think. Maybe he will. I don't think Gasly's going to be able to improve enough with that middle sector.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been bumped. Bottas has bumped us. Ah, we're out. We are out. No. Valtteri bumped us. Getting a tow from the back of Stroll, maybe. Ah. Damn you, Valtteri. He's safe as well because Gasly couldn't make it, and even if Lindblad gets through, he's going to knock out... Wow, actually, no, Colapinto's on a lap. Valtteri might still be joining us in elimination here. Norris pops up into second place. Max is third. Here comes Lindblad through the final turn. And across the line, Lindblad misses out. So Bottas will make it through. Colapinto should and probably will jump him here. So, out in Q1 then is Arvid Lindblad, Fernando Alonso, Checo Perez, Bortoleto, Stroll and Gasly as Colapinto ends up 9th in the standings. All right, let's see who sticks it on pole position for the Grand Prix. It's George with Hamilton in second, Verstappen third, Leclerc fourth. Sprint winner Antonelli will start in P5 ahead of Oscar and Norris. Hadjar in 8th, and it's Hulkenberg and Colapinto down in 10th place. So out in Q2 then was Ollie Behrman ahead of Albon and Sainz. The Williams drivers not able to get into Q3 this time. Lawson, Ocon, then Valtteri. And of course out Q1, Lindblad, Alonso, Perez, Bortoleto, Stroll and Gasly. I do not believe we have any penalties that need to be served. So it should be as is. Let's get the Grand Prix set up ready.
The 56 laps of the Shanghai International Circuit await our drivers here in China.
Shanghai has seen its fair share of clashes over the years, one of which happened even before the 2005 race had begun, when Michael Schumacher collided with Christian Albers on the way to the grid, sending Albers into the air.
Shanghai International Circuit is a complicated low-speed track that demands high downforce. The series of rapid turns from 1 to 4 demands high grip, but the more the drivers warm their tyres, the more degradation they'll have to deal with. Tension continues to build here as race day begins.
All right, there we go. Turn the mic back on. Let's take a quick look just to check there are no changes to the grids. Yeah, no penalties, no pit lane starts. Both drivers at 100%. We might actually be able to make that work for Fernando. But it wouldn't necessarily be quicker. I wonder if doing something like that might be a better option. I certainly think we want to be pushing tyres in this middle stint here. Maybe not so much here at the end. So we've got something that's 3 seconds quicker. I did want to say I wanted to explore the option of a 3-stop. So let's take a quick look at that. Let's change that to softs. Let's start on mediums, but be very aggressive on the mediums. And then we want to look at softs and softs and softs. I mean, it's a risk. Anytime that we are putting ourselves into a situation where we're just going to get dropped into front runners and blue flagged, it ruins any strategy. So it's slower as well by the look of it, so it doesn't look like it's the right way to go. Better to keep those options, I think, for safety cars maybe. Let's go with something like that. We might not even have the luxury of choice there with Stroll. His tyre wear won't be as good. Let's try that with Lance. See how he gets on. Again, we're going to have options with tyres for choice. You know, for amending the strategy, we'll have the ability to bring in early here if we get an early safety car around lap 25 and go soft, or maybe even just go hard to the end. Likewise, we'll have the option of throwing on a set of hards or extra softs for Stroll at various points of the race. We're not going to start with taking any fuel out, but we are going to go quite aggressive on the fuel for the first few laps anyway. See if we can make our way up the order slightly. These opening laps are going to be kind of important. This is why I'm starting both cars on softs. Try and get that extra grip off the line and maybe make something of it. So we are prepped and ready. The start of the Chinese Grand Prix is next.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. And here's George Russell settling in for the race.
They've got a fantastic opportunity starting on pole, but can they carry it through to the end?
And the time has come. Let's go racing. It's almost time for the Chinese Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, can we get a good start? Maybe. Leclerc's had a good start. He's up into second place. Briefly, Hamilton trying to take that back. Last thing Ferrari need, though, is to fight amongst themselves and let Russell immediately scamper off into the distance. Not really anywhere to go for Stroll at the moment. He gets dropped to the back of the grid.
Just do the best you can.
Come on, hold him off, hold him off. him off. I've got Sainz in front, and Sainz gets clear of Valtteri. We got the inside of Valtteri. Oh, come on. No. Just get now dragged by Behrman. Can we get him back? No. We can't. Oh, very, very weirdness going on in the background there.
Okay, copy.
Okay, you have DRS.
We're up to P15 for Fernando. What a great start for him. Stroll back into 21st where he started and into his target slot. Everyone just trying to get out of each other's way. That might be because Alonso, who had the driving clean air instructions, suddenly pivoted.
Oh, see that, man?
Stroll really pleased with himself for getting back to where he started. Into top up. Save a bit of fuel for later.
Copy.
Let's turn Alonso's tyres down as well.
Got no DRS.
Going to leave Alonso's fuel burn going though, because I want him to try and get onto the back of Bortoletto and Behrman.
Okay, more lifting coast, please.
And hopefully stop Lindblad from closing us up. Temperature's warmer than I was expecting. 24 degrees. Track temperature's certainly warmer than I was expecting it to be. Lindblad's about to get us Brad a battery. Yeah, through he goes. Russell is now 4 seconds clear after just 2 laps. Max has got himself up into second place. Leclerc has dropped back a substantial amount. It's Hamilton putting the pressure on Verstappen, and then Piastri in 4th, 2 seconds further back. Leclerc now behind him. Antonelli still stuck down in 6th place. George looking to stamp his authority on this race very early on. Let's bring the camera back. Oh, we got a yellow flag. A mistake from Carlos.
It's a yellow.
Just a spin by the look of it.
Straight.
Right then, you can take a look now. Now look, here we head into turn 2. And then the car
Oh,
just
very
goes.
unusual,
And
this
there's not much
sort
they
of
can
snap
do about that
spin
now.
there. Of course, he blocks off Stroll. So Stroll down in 22nd place. Behind Sainz. Gasly and Valtteri closing us down. You wanted that position, Lindblad. Put the work in to close the gap down and bring us with you. Stroll is already struggling. Sainz is actually booking it pretty hard to try and close back up again. We better go with him if we can. After 3 laps, the gap now 7.6 seconds. This is Russell's race already. Too many fights going on behind and he just scampers off into the distance. That's the one thing I don't like about the regulations. Is that, in the mod, is that if one car just gets that chance to break clear, they're gone. Because you lose so much time fighting. like I said, we've just seen that gap go from, you know, a second and to 2 seconds up to 4.5 seconds to 7.5 seconds in the space of consecutive laps. It's now 8.5 seconds. Yeah. It's the big drawback of the realistic racing 26 regs is that, yeah, you get the battery the way it's supposed to be, and you get that sort of deployment curve and everything, but the way the AI uses the battery to fight means that, you know, if you get that fight sort of between a few cars and somebody at the front gets clear of that fight and leaves the 2 cars behind to fight amongst themselves, then they're gone. They're off in the distance and they're uncatchable. So the only way one of these two is going to be able to go after Russell without safety cars closing the field back up is if one of them makes a mistake, or Piastri maybe breaks onto the back of these two, catches the back of whoever's going to be in 3rd place at the time and pulls them away from 2nd, so that 3rd and 4th start a fight and 2nd gets to push on. It's the only way we're going to see somebody hunt down George and actually make a fight of it, I think. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I will be. We've lost touch with Lindblad. Let's see if we can maybe close up a little bit.
Copy.
Given that track temperature is a little bit warmer than expected, I might yet go to another set of softs for the next stint rather than a set of mediums. Or I might just change it up and go mediums but without the push and switch to a set of softs for the final stint. Not sure yet. Stroll is nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. 5 seconds off the back of Ocon and Perez. Sainz has already got past those two.
A little more management, please.
We're in trouble with Stroll. We're in real trouble with Stroll. We need a retirement if we're going to get 21st with him. He is going to be back of the grid every race, it would seem. There we go. We've gapped Gasly a little bit more. We've closed back in on the cars in front who are starting to lose some time. Let's go and look at the lap times. See Bortoletto, who was in defence, lapped over a second slower than Lindblad, who was chasing and attacking. And Alonso, nearly 3 seconds quicker than Bortoletto, has caught them. And now has caught them.
Copy.
Trouble is Gasly's catching as well, because he's broken away from Valtteri. Evening, Fossa. The mod giving you the itch to play it again may be really different than the base game with the ERS. Oh, it's very different. Very different.
Okay, copy. Understood.
Battery management is much more complicated.
Okay, copy.
Once again, we're going to see a really slow lap as Piastri has caught them. Look, he's got himself in there. But there again, you see, they lost 2.4 seconds to George, or 2.3 seconds, just over. Because they were fighting and George wasn't.
Copy.
And Stroll still just nowhere. We can just kind of ignore Stroll, I think, for this race. It's really not going to be much of anything for him. I'm just going to focus all of our attention on Fernando. And while the car's not competitive, the better results we can get, the better it is for the team, because it keeps us higher up in the constructors until teams start scoring points.
Copy.
Let's see if I can catch someone out here.
Okay, copy.
A little bit too far back. We are closing in, but we're too far back. Now we're out of battery.
Copy.
Another 1.8 seconds lost to Russell by the chasing pack. We have got that extra half a megajoule this lap, so we can harvest a maximum of 9 megajoules this time round, rather than 8.5. Wary of Gasly behind. There he is. Hadjar and Norris fighting over 7th and 8th. Leclerc and Antonelli fighting over 5th place. Max has his opportunity now to break away, with Hamilton and Piastri looking to squabble over P4. He is pulling clear. This is exactly what he needed.
Copy. Okay.
Let's see what the lap times are like. We should see a pretty good lap from Max's lap, and not so great lap for Piastri and Hamilton. .142.0 for George as he crosses the line. See what Verstappen can pull out this lap. He's got the gap up to 3 seconds. Now nearly 4 seconds. A 140.5 and a 143.1 for Oscar because of the fighting with Hamilton. Gasly's got ahead of me. See if we can try and stay with him a little bit. Stroll's starting to close back in on the Cadillacs. That's because they're fighting each other. And Ocon's in the mix there as well. So the gap's down to just 1.8 seconds. It was about 5-6 seconds earlier. Even Farrah. And yeah, Max is well and truly broken clear. The gap now 4.5 seconds.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
Ah, damn it. Didn't really get the launch that I needed out of that corner. Alright, we've got some box action going on. Hard tyres going on for Bortoletto. Someone else box as well. I think it was Valtteri.
Okay.
It was, and he did not have a good stop by the look of it.
Copy.
Finally gets out. He's on hards as well. I'm wondering if the AI is going to go for a 3-stop. That's very early, even for soft tyres.
Some degradation.
Copy.
Ah, Gasly swerving across to block us and then pulling back away.
Copy.
Allowed Sainz to just gamble through.
Copy.
We might get that place back from Sainz. And we get Gasly. Can we hold Gasly? Can we hold Gasly? No. Bugger.
Copy.
Let's ease down just a little bit.
Copy.
Antonelli has boxed early, and he's down in 13th place as a result, behind Arvid Lindblad. Russell's still out there, 13 seconds clear of Verstappen. Leclerc being freed up means he should have a much better lap this time around. He did a 1:34.5 effectively last time. This lap should be a little bit quicker, although Norris is now taking up the challenge to him.
I cannot push any harder than this.
Come on with the battery. Come on with the battery. There we go. We're through. Woo! To work hard on that one.
Okay.
So this is what happened. Here we are then reaching turn 13. It's certainly inviting. And Alonso with a wonderfully executed move.
Lindblad into the pits. That will free up Antonelli. Hadjar's in as well. And now Gasly and Sainz, who we've just overtaken, also into the pits. They're going to undercut Alonso. Not a bad stop.
Like a couple laps or sooner than that?
Gasly getting out just in front of Sainz. That was tight. There's Ocon in as well. So we have a nice little cushion in front and behind. Chance for Alonso's pace to stabilise. Stroll is in amongst some traffic. Cars that have stopped while trying to hunt down.
How is the DEG?
Against Perez at the same time.
Feel the rear drop.
Let's give him some battery burn.
Yeah.
Oscar in now from P4. Going to try and undercut Hamilton. Norris coming in as well. Should be okay here. Slight delay for Piastri being released. Not quite sure why, because no one was coming through. It was almost like they were registering Norris as a car they had to hold for to let him go past. But of course, he's same team, so Piastri was in the end released. He comes out behind Hadjar. Piastri out behind Hulkenberg. Soft tyres for Norris, mediums for Oscar. And Stroll not able to keep up with Perez. But we put a little bit of a gap between Lawson and us. And with Bortoletto chasing him down, that might make things easier for us. How long until we stop? We can push.
Just a little more management, please.
Yeah, Lawson's immediately back on us again. So much more grip. So much more pace.
This tire has plenty of life. We can push.
Yeah, we can see Leclerc in that free air, a 140.2. So much quicker than he has been lapping. You know, stuck behind Antonelli or fighting with Antonelli. Stand. Hamilton now into the pits. Piastri still behind Hulkenberg, so there is a chance that Hamilton might actually get out in front of these two, because Hulkenberg hasn't stopped yet. It's an okay stop for Ferrari. Wasn't the quickest. This is going to be tight. It's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight. There is Piastri, and Hamilton comes out just behind him. Stroll overtakes Lawson.
Let's have a look as we go into the 13th.
So Lawson tried to go around us, and then we just edged back ahead. And I don't think we're going to stay there.
And that's 16th place now.
I don't know, maybe we will. Nope.
I can't. Yeah, it's insane how bad we are.
We still have a chance.
So Hulkenberg not having stopped yet and on hard tyres, so we'll still potentially have a little bit of grip left. This is really bad news for both Oscar and Lewis. They are going to lose out on an opportunity to get ahead of Verstappen, or at least catch back up to Verstappen. Yeah, we saw what was going on. Yeah, those lines are all genuine radio from previous seasons. There's a lot of lines from 22, 23, and 24, but there are a few older lines in there from other eras, depending on the driver as well.
Let's just get into a rhythm.
Same for the engineers. It's all genuine radio communication. All right, Colapinto's boxed. See if Bortoletto has any audio from his F2 days.
Yes! Yes!
All right, Stroll getting the overtake. I've not seen anything about Sainz yet.
That's okay.
But I saw Albon has signed for next season. Both were out of contract this year, but with options. Sainz, I think, has options to take him through to 2028. Albon confirmed for the end of 27 at the moment.
And we will box now.
Okay.
Problem in the pits for Colapinto. And that has dropped him out just in front of the two Cadillacs, or one of the Cadillacs, Valtteri and Ocon. Perez is currently in the pits. There he is, coming out. Russell boxing from the lead. Very perfunctory stop there for Mercedes. Nothing glamorous, nothing special. Not particularly quick. It's reported that Sainz's new salary is increased to 30 million. No, that's not going to be the case. I mean, he's worth maybe more than the 13 million that he's getting, but 30 million, that's too much.
Box.
I mean, it may be 30 including bonuses, but base salary won't be 30. All right, Alonso coming in. .8 seconds, not bad. Not great. Russell's come out right behind Leclerc. We will cut to that as soon as we get our pit stop done. .9, not great. So, George trying to find a way through. Max into the pits.
Copy.
Perez ahead.
It's a pretty decent stop for Red Bull.
We'll go to high fuel now.
Probably in the 2.6, 2.7 range.
Mode push.
Alonso was able to get out ahead of Colapinto thanks to his pit stop problems. And Max is ahead of Piastri. So yeah, Piastri getting stuck did lose the opportunity to undercut Verstappen there. Behrman into the pits, but we're going to focus on the fight here for first place. Leclerc yet to stop. Could be thinking one stop. Russell, I think, is still on the two stop. Depends how much longer Leclerc goes. If he keeps going for a while yet, he'll be looking at the 1 stop. But if he boxes any moment, he's going to be on a 2 stop, I would imagine. Here and Johnny. George trying to get up alongside. Can't quite make it stick.
Copy. Okay.
Charge on.
Yeah.
A little look. Just letting Leclerc know he's there. But he's going to be losing time. Look, a 1:43.0 for Leclerc last time round. Piastri in the 1:39s. Leclerc stays out. So this is really going to be starting to hurt George. He needs to get through quickly. He's going to have so much more pace in clean air. But he has to get through. That's the thing. Piastri with a new fastest lap. A 1:38.7. Nearly 5 seconds quicker. Russell is in trouble. Cannot find a way through. Antonelli with a new fastest lap. A 1:37.1. That is blisteringly quick. And we can expect Verstappen to be pumping in a blisteringly fast lap at the end of this lap as well.
Copy.
Is this the lap? Leclerc takes a slight defensive line. He's left a gap and Russell's going to take it. And Russell is through. But there is Max and there is Oscar. And you can see how much that gap has come down. It's less than 8 seconds to Leclerc. It's just over that to Russell. I'd say 9 seconds to Russell. But the gap was, what, 14 seconds when Russell boxed? And Leclerc hits the pits. So he will not be that same rolling roadblock that he was for Russell to Verstappen and Piastri. Or Hamilton, for that matter. Hulkenberg's still going. He hasn't stopped yet. That's not the greatest stop there for Leclerc. A little slow on release. And speaking of Hulkenberg, he's coming in as well. The 1:39.1 for Verstappen. 1.3 seconds quicker than George. George's pace will improve dramatically now on this next lap, I would imagine. Through goes Hadjar and Albon. Let's say Albon and Adjar. Bit of a problem with the wheel there for Nico Hulkenberg, but he gets out.
Push any harder than this.
Colapinto has got through.
So here we are following the Alpine. There's the opening.
And again, that's a battery overtake all day long. Nothing we could do about
Off
that.
they go to 17th.
We might get the place back next lap. Oh, and Bortoletto can't quite get out in front of his teammate. Hulkenberg able to hold on and pop up to 12th. Right, Stroll is slowly chipping away, but it's very slow. 1:44 last time round. He's going to get lapped soon. There is Ocon hunting us down. Let's see what else is going on. We've got Hadjar and Albon. Or Adjar and Albon, depending on your preference. Fighting away over P8. Also has closed back in.
Okay.
Colapinto has caught the back of sights. We're going after the pair of them. You hear that engine ramp down. That's such a painful thing to listen to.
Okay, yeah.
See you later, Colapinto. We'll take that.
Let's take a closer look. Okay, so heading into turn 1 here. Can they squeeze by?
Oh, wow, we caught sights very quickly there.
Okay.
Okay.
Copy.
Nah, we're not getting through there.
Copy.
Russell in the 138s, Verstappen a 137.9. Trying to stay clear of Piastri. Trying to stay with George.
Yep, copy.
Through we go. And Alonso very much up for it. P16 now. Question is though, have we got any battery left? A little bit. Is it enough to hold off Sainz? No. Sainz diving up the inside.
Okay. Okay, good job. Now pick up your pace.
Stroll about to get lapped. There is George, just behind us. And we're making no real impression on the Cadillacs. Still a big gap.
Okay, copy.
I'm hoping I haven't shot myself in the foot here. Yeah, we're okay.
Copy.
And there we go. We are the first car to be lapped. And there's Max in the background. We just saw him peeking over the corner of the track map there. He'll be on us in a moment, but you can see the gap's come down. I think Russell's definitely lost some time this lap trying to get through.
Copy.
Alright, we're not in a good spot here. We dropped away. And Colapinto isn't close enough to put the pressure on Ocon yet.
Okay.
We need to break away quickly and hope that Colapinto hurts Ocon to keep them from catching us. I really didn't want to have to burn all of our battery, but we're going to need to just to try and get away.
Okay, copy.
So with things having spaced out a little bit, you can see a 140.2 last time round. George did lose a little bit of time trying to get past Stroll. With the front runners having spaced out a bit, it's not a clear-cut victory for George anymore. He is going to have to work for it. As we drain the battery completely. But we have established a little bit of a gap to Ocon and Colapinto.
Okay, understood.
Hopefully those two will fight each other rather than trying to attack me. Need to keep the attack pace settings going a little bit longer here. Being stalked by Max Verstappen. George instantly goes nearly 2 seconds quicker. Now he's got clear air again.
Okay.
We're still a very long way from being able to ever wear the Pirelli podium cap. Maybe one day we'll get there.
Okay, now blue flag for Stroll, blue flag Stroll.
That line is a holdover from when Gary Gannon was at Haas. And there we go. It's not a bad place to get blue flagged, actually, there. You don't lose that much time. Can't necessarily say the same for Max, but we don't lose much time.
It's good, quite okay.
Right, Colapinto has got ahead of Ocon, but they've lost another second with that little bit of fighting. We are unfortunately not able to get after Sainz, but at least we are clear of those two for now.
Yeah, still okay.
Antonelli now fighting with Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, copy.
He lost way too much time in the opening part of the Grand Prix. He's not a threat for the win. Don't think he's... Well, he's not that far off the podium. He's just about 9 seconds away from Piastri at the moment, give or take. Still got a fair old distance to go as well. We're only on lap 26 out of 56, so we're not even at the halfway point yet. Oh, they've caught us again. This is just going to slow us down again now.
Copy.
Plenty of K1 available when you need it.
Yep.
I don't think we'll get quite to the heady heights of P14. in this race, but as long as we can stay ahead of P18, that's the important position. You know, P18 is our target. As long as we can, you know, stay 18th or higher, we'll be happy for the sponsors. The only way we're going to get money for Stroll is if someone retires. He just does not have the pace to close up to Valtteri. Try as we might.
Charge on.
Right, I need to go back and see what the fuel load is, because I didn't check that. Sights into the pits. $1.2 kilos for a lap of fuel. There we go. That's what I needed to see. I just need to be wary of, you know, how much fuel we can burn and not end up leaving ourselves too short. 1.2 kilos it is. But George punching his way through the Cadillacs at the moment. He's got past Valtteri. He's closing in on Checo. And for now, we are keeping ahead of Piastri, who is struggling to pace a little bit. He was one of the earlier drivers to stop, so I wonder if his tyres are burning up a little bit too much. Hamilton and Leclerc and Antonelli are all hunting him down.
Cool, rear left if you can.
Oh, we got a safety car. Sainz and Bottas. What have they done to each other? Looks like they're both still going. What have they done? This will allow us to unlap ourselves. Right. It's a little early for the medium tyres. A little early. But, yeah, it's perfect for the hards. Distance, I say distance. Pace is actually slightly slower with the hards. So, now we get the option to look at going soft. I did say we would have two sets of soft beautifully if around a safety car around lap 25. We're only a couple of laps past that, lap 28. So the halfway point of the Grand Prix, we now have the option to go soft, which might be the better option because we can be a bit more aggressive. And it is the quicker option. We do have 2 new sets of softs as well. That is what we're going to do. Let's see if we can do something a little different for Stroll. Let's see if he can make the hards work. Because getting ahead of somebody and then staying ahead of them when they box might be his best chance of actually getting into a point score. Well, I say point scoring, a money scoring position for us. So we'll do that for Stroll. Where are we on the track? So we can box this lap. George has already gone through. So safety car will pick him up, I think. Oh, it's tight, actually. It might not. It might not pick him up.
More lifting coast, please.
Who is that in front of George? It's Perez. No, there's a safety car. It is going to pick up. It is going to pick him up. Did we just get a pop-up that I wasn't paying attention to? We might have done. So we might have missed exactly what happened there. Sorry. But I needed to see what was going on with that safety car. Because if the safety car wasn't going to pick up George, it would have been better for us to go around and do another lap and then box for Stroll. But because the safety car is going to pick him up, we need to box this lap. So, softs there, confirmed. Hard tyres, confirmed.
We've got a yellow
Oh,
flag.
no, here we go. Here's a crash. So, what happened? Valtteri, not a happy man.
And look at the team there. They all knew what that
So
moment
Sainz came
meant.
to a stop. His Sainz out. Somebody has to be out for it to be a safety car, surely. Oh, Russell did not. No, he did get picked up. Yeah, Sainz is out. I thought George was going to go around the safety car for a second then. Unless it was Perez I saw going around the safety car. It might have been Perez going around the safety car. Yeah, it was. Okay. So everyone's piling into the pits. Oh, this is not good for Charles Leclerc. Everyone's going hard tyres. Oh, what is going on with Charles Leclerc? He's being held for us, I think, actually. No, we're already out on our tyres. I didn't even see what our pit stop time was. I was too busy looking at what else is going on. Antonelli it was Antonelli in front. So Antonelli's jumped Leclerc. Sainz has got a penalty as well, which can't be served because he's out. And I do think that is a just penalty. He was definitely the one in the wrong this time. Unlike the penalty he got in the sprint, where he was very much not in the wrong, but got penalised anyway. And into the pits now for Fernando. We've got Colapinto and Ocon boxing right behind us.
We just need to manage a bit more.
Copy.
Okay, there we go. Was that Perez just boxing in front of us? No. There's Perez. Trying to figure out who that was. It must have been Lindblad. Right, so we are picked up at the front, but we're not that far behind the actual safety car itself.
Copy.
Let's use the free air.
Copy.
Right, it's going to be a little while as George is in the pit. Oh, no, George. Of course, because the safety car picked him up. He wasn't able to box. Everybody else was. And that's dropped him to 7th. He's comfortably clear of Hadjar, but it's going to put him behind Norris, Leclerc, Antonelli, Hamilton, Piastri and Verstappen. Now Max is looking like he could maybe be the favourite. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to pop an ad break. I'm going to quickly disappear to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'll leave the safety car ready for you. Alright, I'm guessing we didn't miss much. Lapped cars have not been released yet. It's going to happen soon, though.
Doing good on temps.
Yeah.
Just waiting on Perez to join the back of the train. Just 2 cars that are currently a lap down, us and Valtteri. And only 1 car between us and the safety car, so we should get through very quickly, and we shouldn't theoretically lose much time getting past the safety car, so we should stay close enough to Valtteri to maybe have a chance of actually overtaking him. Not like yesterday, where we ended up so far behind that Stroll never was going to get back into a fight with anybody after that safety car. We can see a little bit of a glitch on that rear wing from the collision there, where part of it's just vanished. But there is some damage to Valtteri, and I'm trying to see if it's front wing. I think it is minor front wing damage, but I might be wrong. Yeah, it's minor front wing damage on that end plate there. By the look of it. I'm not quite sure why it's on that side of the car, because he was hit on the other side. I think, wasn't he? Yeah, that's the side with the minor damage. There we go. Lap cars can now overtake. Straight away, we get through.
Yeah.
Can push even more. No more lifting coast.
So, safety car should be in now at the end of the next lap.
Charge off.
Okay.
That will give us a chance to try and get around and join the back of the queue, which we won't do, but we'll get at least a bit of a gap between us and the safety car. Everybody in front of us is going to the end of the race. That might make things pretty tricky.
Confirm.
I still think we've made the right call, but it does mean it's going to be very difficult for us to actually gain any places. Colapinto is going to be stopping again. Valtteri might go the distance. I'm not sure about that one. Damn it. Right. Stroll is a couple of seconds. Well, maybe less than that. No, they're back up to pretty much racing speed almost. Within a couple of seconds of Valtteri, so better than the half a minute it was yesterday. Safety car is ending at the end of this lap. They're on the same lap now.
You just get ready for the safety car restart.
Yeah.
Let's use that K1.
Yep.
Copy.
We're going to go really aggressive here off the restart.
Okay.
This little revs on the engine there. It's almost like he's standing at traffic lights waiting, challenging another racer. Alright, green flag is out. Front cars are going to start to brake. Stroll has actually caught up quite a fair bit. We are up to speed. Can we catch somebody out into turn one? No, is the answer.
No more overtake.
Copy.
Come on, squeeze up the inside. Ah, not quite.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Yeah.
Copy. Copy.
There we go. That's someone.
Copy.
We've got past Arvid Lindblad. Next up, Bortoletto.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, okay.
Can we outbreak him? Ooh, maybe. Yes, we can. Can we outdrag him?
Copy.
Yes, we can. Beautiful. P14. We need to put as much ground between us and Colapinto as possible. And preferably, everybody behind us as well. Because our target's 18th, but if we can't pull out a sufficient enough gap, the best we're going to get is P19. This is why it's so important that we stay well ahead of Colapinto, because if he is stopping again like us, as long as we're ahead of him, our baseline position should be P80, which is what our target is. Oh, nearly got you, Nico. Nearly. I need to calm the tyres down a bit now. Getting a little hot.
Yeah.
Piastri overtakes Max for the lead.
Understood.
Oh, nearly. Just a little bit too far ahead.
Yeah, I don't have that pace.
Stroll is so far behind Valtteri already. I don't think he's even going to be effective as a roadblock to hold up Colapinto. I don't think he's going to be able to stay close enough to Colapinto. But he is still stuck behind Perez, which is fantastic news for us. Track is warming up as well for this sort of final phase of the Grand Prix. We'll have a bit more sunshine heating up the track, so the tyres will overheat a little bit faster if we push them too hard, too long. But we have to try and make sure that we do keep making forward progress so we don't get stuck fighting cars behind us. See the gap exploding between us and Hulkenberg on this lap. Still really tight at the front. Russell's got himself up into P5. Antonelli, well, briefly. They're all playing whack-a-mole with each other. Antonelli briefly got into third place. Hamilton almost briefly got into second. And in the end, Max held them both off. Russell's in P6. Norris has been left behind. But it's still anyone's game at the moment here at the front because no one's made that single car breakaway. All right, I need Ocon to pressurize Bortoletto because I'm going to run out of battery soon. There we go. Hopefully that's enough of a gap. to keep the pressure on the tyres as well. Try and get back onto Hulkenberg. It's amazing that Kimi was absolutely nowhere in this race before the safety car, and now all of a sudden he is a contender for the race win. As Max gets ahead of Oscar. Up the inside into the braking zone of the hairpin. Oscar trying to fight off. And does just about. We'll have the inside line, but he hasn't got the traction yet. Hamilton's right there, so is Antonelli. Piastri cuts back across. Hamilton chopping his nose off there. It's Max who still leads. Now I have to cool those tyres down.
Copy.
But we have got ourselves just about back onto the queue behind Liam Lawson. Colapinto now has been overtaken by Lindblad as well. This is fantastic news. We have been effectively able to move our way up the order. He has not. Because it's only us. It's only us and Colapinto. Possibly Valtteri that are going to stop again. Everyone else should be going the distance. So, yeah, we are going to have to overtake a bunch of cars again with Alonso on that final set of tyres. I did not expect everybody to go onto hards. I thought we would see a mixture. Some going to the end, some making another stop like us. Did not expect it to go like this. Alright, we've got some battery back in the car again, and Bortoletto is closing back in again. So we have to go back into top up. Stop him from getting too close.
Copy.
If I'd been a bit quicker there, we could have had Behrman.
Copy.
Wasn't quite quick enough to respond on that one. This time we'll get him. Oh, yellow flag.
Okay.
Who's that for? Oh, someone went off. That was Ocon. Ocon spinning off. He is going again.
I lost the car in 10.
He didn't spin it out. Sorry, spin it into the barrier though, so he did well there. Come on, get me past Nico. Get me past Nico. Ah, damn it. He used battery as well. That's me out of battery, I think. Yep. Don't lose out to Behrman. Please don't lose out to Behrman.
Come on, come on.
The race engineer is a wizard. See what you did there. If Aston's in P14. Well, P13 now. But we've been able to capitalise on the safety car, but we have to stop again. Nobody else does. Apart from Colapinto and possibly Valtteri. So it's only a temporary P13. Trying to make hay while the tyres are fast. Not quite the cleanest of metaphors there, but you get the idea. Bortoletto and Behrman keeping us under pressure. We've got a two-car attempted breakaway here. Verstappen and Piastri. Hamilton needs to close them up to stop them from running away. Which he is looking like he's trying to do. Damn it, Bortoletto picked me off. Or did he? Come on, you can get him. You can stay ahead of him. You can stay ahead of him. I hope. There we go. Battery kicks in. Behrman follows us through. And Bortoletto tried to go on the attack and ended up losing the place instead. But we have now lost ground to Nico Hülkenberg again because we're stuck having to fight. It's the worst thing about these regs. Antonelli has got Leclerc breathing down his neck. Russell's still in P6. Norris has closed back up again. There's Norris. Alex Albon not too far off in the background as well. And Russell gets ahead. He's trying to attack his teammate as well. Norris having a look at Leclerc and muscles his way through. Leclerc losing 2 places in the space of 2 corners there. So still fighting with Bortoletto, but we've lost 5 seconds to Hülkenberg now. Behrman's trying to squeeze his way back through again as well. And we have a yellow flag. Please be a safety car. Please be a safety car. It's not. It was a brief yellow flag. It was a lockup for Alex Albon.
Let's see what happened there. Now this
So
was at turn
there goes his chance of maybe getting higher than 8th place.
struggling with the car. Just unable to control
He
the
should
car.
just about be able to hold on to 8th if he's lucky. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. He's down to 10th. No, yeah, he's 9th. Hadjar got him, but he stayed ahead of Gasly. We lost 2.5 seconds last time round to Nico Hülkenberg. Once again, we are stuck. We're going to be boxing soon. What's our gap to Colapinto? 12.5 seconds. It's not great, but it's, I mean, it's decent. There's no way Colapinto can take his tyres to the end.
Copy.
Right. This is our chance to try and break away. We're 9 seconds behind Hülkenberg. This is how much time we're losing having to play defense here. It's crazy. We are back to a really tight bunch at the front again. Max and Piastri have got Antonelli there. Leclerc now, no, Hamilton, sorry, trying to get back around and does so. Leclerc is drifting back a little bit. There he is. Norris still behind him. Russell trying to find his way through. And he's got an opportunity. Antonelli just running a little bit too wide.
Yes, box.
At this point, we're losing so much time in defensive mode that we just need to get into clean air. Draining the battery, it'll get topped up and refilled while we're in the pits. So that won't be an issue. Stroll will just jump out of the way of Alonso. So we haven't got... As if they're even if he's even close enough to get ahead of him. So we just need to thrash the tyres on this lap. Thrash everything. Get back to the pits. Put those fresh softs on and try working our way back up the order again. Oh, yellow flag. Someone's locked up. It's Perez.
Copy. I just lost it.
He did just lose it. That sounded a bit more like Nico Hulkenberg than it did Checo Perez there. And he's up and running again. We might even see Stroll. Just flashing, flashing down as we were going the opposite direction. Right, into the pits for Fernando. Let's get those fresh tyres on. Let's get some clear air. Yeah, I don't think Stroll's going to be in front of Alonso. Colapinto's got to be getting close to needing to stop. He's still stuck behind Lindblad. 2.7 seconds stop. That's not bad. It's going to be tight with Perez, but he might well get us here. Ooh, 7th fastest time. There is Perez. Stroll just crossing the start line now. Max has made a bit of a breakaway. Piastri in second. Has got Hamilton breathing down his neck. And Antonelli's still ahead of George. Here comes Lewis. Now we're 2 Mercs. Norris and Leclerc now 4 seconds behind those, this group here. Somebody needs to go chasing after Max. Or else this is his race. Alonso is already onto the back of Perez.
Copy.
Not quite close enough here.
Okay.
You don't recall a wide... Yeah, there isn't a wide leaderboard as part of the 26 mod. It is a separate mod. It's available for free on Overtake. It's linked in the video description down below. Ooh, Valtteri did box. As did Colapinto. And they are both behind Lance Stroll.
Copy. Copy. Understood. Copy. Okay. Understood.
So we are already in our target position.
Yes.
Oh, let's squeeze alongside. Oh, not quite nearly lost the front wing there.
Yeah. Difficult to get close, mate. Copy. Copy.
Not the battery. We're out of battery. Ah! Alright, calm the tyres down. We're in our target position of 18th, but we've got more available. We're absolutely going to get 17th. It's just a matter of time that we get past Perez. We've got more grip, more pace. Stroll is ahead of Colapinto and Bottas, but probably won't stay ahead of them, given that they are on much better tyres than we are. Colapinto's already on Stroll already. I'm going to make Stroll be a bit of a dick and be as defensive as he possibly can be.
See if you can find any time.
Okay, copy.
There we go. Get up the inside.
Copy.
Ah! Come on, I need to punch through.
Copy. Understood.
This time we've got him. Blitzed him. Right, let's see if we can get anybody else. We are 14 seconds behind Arvid Lindblad, but we are going to be quicker. We have 11 laps to go.
Okay.
And we're already a second up. That's excellent. Yeah, we're going to catch Lindblad. Question is how quickly we'll pass him. Let's turn our attention back to the front. It is Max leading still. He's now 3 seconds clear of Hamilton and Piastri. Russell has now got ahead of Antonelli. Leclerc and Hadjar. Well, Leclerc's got clear of Norris, got past Hadjar. Hadjar in P7. Or is it Leclerc and Norris? I forget where Hadjar was. Whether he was behind Norris or not. But yeah, Leclerc is 2 seconds clear of Hadjar and Norris. So might be able to go chasing after the two Mercedes drivers. Not if he's only lapping at a 140 though. He's going to need more pace than that. I swear there was another straight mode section after the Snell Complex. There might well have been. I don't know. I can't remember. But if it's missing, then you can always just message the mod creator of Realistic Racing on Overtake and ask him to put it in with the next update. Piastri trying to get past Hamilton. Has the inside line, but Hamilton is ahead in the braking zone and holds the position. But this is going to help Max, because these two are going to start costing each other time. Alonso has gained 3 seconds on that previous lap to the back of Lindblad, so that's really good. And you see Max did a 137.9. Those two fighting a 140. And that's allowed Russell and Antonelli to get right back in there again as well. Let's turn our attention back to Fernando. Ocon is chasing us down. Did Ocon stop again? Did I miss that? Must have missed that. Yeah, Ocon has stopped. I wonder if anyone else is going to stop then.
try to do some lifting coast.
Okay.
145.6 definitely suggests he's just stopped, and he has not set a time. So yeah, Ocon stopped. Did not expect him to stop. He was on hard tyres. Colapinto finally gets past. We've been holding him up for quite some time.
And moves up a place into 19th.
I don't really stay ahead though. Oh yeah, battery's got us as well. I was just about to say I don't mind losing that to Colapinto as long as you stay ahead of Bottas. That'd be
still okay.
you know, ideal, but we didn't even manage that. Let's see.
So let's take a look at the replay. Heading down the straight, the opportunity's there.
That little blaster battery.
And now Bottas moves up the field.
That's the one thing I don't like about TSR is it tends to show weird visual bits. Let's go back to DLSS. Check that front wing again. And then it's still there. Yeah, this is a weird thing with this. It's a damaged front wing. That's why. If we go to Perez's car, yeah, that's firmly attached. There's that damage on that front wing is causing the parts to come, you know, to sway a little bit. As you can see here, that's why we're getting those weird movements. Wing's not properly attached. Right, back to Alonso. Under pressure from Ocon, we now might not catch Lindblad. Alright, we've got plenty of tyre to play with, so let's burn a little bit of it, and let's burn some battery as well.
Copy. Good info.
In fact, let's burn the tyre really hard. So Stroll's in 21st. We must take him out of all-out defence now. Still don't trust him with all-out attack.
Yep.
He's like, yep, that's a fair point. Hamilton in second has broken away from Oscar, who's now been overtaken by George. So, is Oscar starting to fade? Hamilton has the chance to scamper off after Verstappen. I don't think he's going to catch him. But he can at least stay clear of the fight behind him. Antonelli needs to punch his way through as well. Won the sprint, but is not looking like he's going to win this race, that's for sure. It's looking very much in Max's hands right now. That's it. Hamilton has just taken a big chunk out of him. And we just took a huge chunk out of Lindblad. 3 seconds on this lap so far. We're out of battery now.
Copy.
We might not stay on the lead lap here with Stroll. Max is at the other end of the banking. There he is. Oh, don't hit me. Oh, don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Wow.
That was tight. When he tried to go around the outside and couldn't get it done in the first part of the corner, I thought we had him, and then he just went around the outside there, and I'm like, oh, that's it. It's done.
Awesome.
Try and stay tight.
Copy.
Try and save a little bit of battery if we can. Yeah, Stroll's now 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds behind Valtteri. We're not going to stay with Valtteri, unfortunately. Can do that with the tyres, though, given how few laps are left.
Guys ahead.
We are going to get lapped. Maybe that will give us an opportunity to get back in front of Valtteri. At the end of the day, as long as we finish, we are going to get 21st place. Oh, God. Tempting fate. Heart going boom, 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 boom. Yellow flag. The second I say as long as we finish with Stroll.
Now we can see what
Instant
happened.
yellow flag.
Now with the Haas, things were going smoothly.
He is a bit of a fucker like that. He will deliberately
You can see the lockup,
do shit just
and
to
they'll
piss
need
me
to
off.
be mindful of the effect that
But
had
it's
on
Ollie
the
Behrman
tyres.
instead. Down to 14th place for Ollie Behrman. Bortoletto promoted.
Copy.
Yeah, if we get lapped, which given that we did a 143 last time and Max was a 139.5, it's entirely possible. Then, as long as Bottas gets lapped, we might have a chance to take that position back. But all we've got to do is finish in 21st, because that's his target. So we just have to finish with Stroll, and we will get a little bit of cash for him. Our target was 18th place for Alonso. We're in 17th now, and we might not have the pace to get any more than that. But we'll certainly give it a go. Right, let's keep going out. Oh yeah, we are absolutely going to get lapped. We're going to see Max any moment. Hamilton's keeping him honest. He's 4.5 seconds behind. That gap stayed
the
pretty
tyre deck?
static. Russell's broken clear of Piastri. Antonelli cannot get through at the moment. There's Max. Let's go to Antonelli. We're now out of spare fuel.
Copy.
Oh, Behrman's in the pits. That little lockup has ruined his tyres. This is going to give Alonso another place. There goes Lindblad. And Ocon. And Alonso. Soft tyres for Behrman. He's going to be very quick in these closing laps. He'll be on us very quickly. But hopefully we can stay ahead and keep 16th place. That would be nice. That's Perez in the background. I think we just got lapped. Nope, not yet. We're about to, though. We are losing so much time. To Valtteri. Antonelli still has not found his way through. He's losing time to George every lap. Now 3.5 seconds behind, nearly 4 seconds behind. Hasn't got any battery left either. So he can't try this time. Leclerc's closing in. This is Max's race to lose. But can George maybe catch Lewis for second place? Will Antonelli finally get past Oscar? Will we be able to take another place or two? Laps are ticking down. I'm going to turn the tyres all the way up.
Okay.
We have now been lapped by Max Verstappen.
Okay, mode push.
Okay.
Stroll could unwittingly decide the podium here. Antonelli still hasn't got through. He tries up the inside. He's got to go the long way around through the banking. And Leclerc is right there now as well. This has to happen here. He's out of battery again. Oh, is this it? Is this it? He gets up the inside. I think he's through. He is through, but look at the gap now to George. It's 7.7 seconds. That's killed any chance he had of getting on the podium. Hamilton's still yet to put a lap on Stroll. Russell less than 2 seconds behind. Ocon has cleared Lindblad. We're 3.5 seconds behind. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to close up in time. Maybe. Looked like a slow exit there for Lindblad. He lost a second. More than a second. We have a chance. We have 3 laps to catch and pass Arvid Lindblad. We're not going to get Ocon. Leclerc now trying to find his way past Oscar Piastri. His tyres definitely are struggling. He can't keep pace with Kimi. Here comes Charles, and he's going to breeze on through, it looks like. Who's going to get the better exit? It's Piastri, but he hasn't got any battery left. Leclerc's got some. So it might be all over into turn 1. Nope, not this lap. We'll turn our attention back here.
Yeah.
Behrman just 5 seconds behind us. We need to get in that 1 second window, which we have done, so we'll get the overtake. That extra half a kilojoule.
Copy.
Copy.
New fastest lap for Behrman. 1:36.9. That is quick. That is very quick.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
Copy.
Not going to get him there. With Behrman so fast. We have to clear Lindblad now.
Copy.
Not going to get him there.
Okay.
Still got a lot of battery here to be able to deploy.
Copy.
Copy.
There's Behrman. That's how close he is. Burst of battery power to get us through. We're out of battery now.
Copy.
Copy.
Yes.
We just about hang on. We got 1 lap remaining. For a P15, which would be an excellent finish. An excellent finish.
Okay.
Max Verstappen over the finish line.
There we go. It is a
and
win for
today's
Max.
winner.
Hamilton
And
second, Russell
Verstappen
third.
Finishes first.
Honestly, even their harshest critic would be hard-pressed to say that they didn't thoroughly deserve that win.
Okay, checkered flag, checkered flag.
Stroll
Tricky race.
brings it home in 21st.
Over and out.
But it's not over yet. We still have to bring Alonso home as well. Oh, contact!
Copy.
Behrman had contact with Perez.
Yep, it's the Haas that's affected there.
No, with Lindblad, sorry. Oh, yeah, that's the move that we saw Sainz get penalised for when he turned in and Leclerc threw the car up the inside. Lindblad turning in might get the penalty. But that has guaranteed 15th place now.
Copy.
Pretty happy with that result. P15 for Fernando.
Well done, guys. Tough race.
Okay, that's good, mate.
And that's another race done for Fernando Alonso.
At the end of that, it's a 15th place finish.
And no doubt, Verstappen fans will be celebrating the Dutchman's achievement.
Their first win of the season, and the team looking on will be very proud, I'm sure.
And that's the podium complete for the Chinese Grand Prix. Though Karun, with the garages full of activity, what's the mood like down at Aston Martin now?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure. Next round will see us head east as F1 prepares for the Japanese Grand Prix. We'll see you at Suzuka, a firm favourite for the drivers.
But unfortunately not for us with these current regs. It will be a rough race for us. That is for sure. Right. Confirmation then of the final results. Max gets his win ahead of Lewis Hamilton and George Russell. Antonelli in fourth, with Piastri just about managing to hang on to fifth place. Less than 2/10 ahead of Charles Leclerc, who finished in sixth. Norris in seventh, Hadjar in eighth, Albon ninth. A good drive for more points for Williams. And look at that, Gasly from 22nd, from the back of the grid to finish in 10th place for that final point. Once again, a fantastic drive from someone coming from the back of the grid. We saw that with Albon and Sainz yesterday, both coming from very far down the order. Gasly doing that today. Hulkenberg in 11th. 12th was Lawson, then Bortoletto, Ocon, Alonso in 15th place. No points, but a good finish, and will help keep us above a couple of teams in the Constructors. Then Lindblad in 16th, 17th for Ollie Behrman, 18th for Franco Colapinto, 19th for Perez, 20th for Bottas, 21st and last for Lance Stroll. No real surprise there. And Carlos Sainz retiring, bringing out that safety car after a collision with Valtteri. So let's take a look at the driver standings, shall we? George is top with 47 points, 22 earned this weekend across race and sprint. 1 extra point earned for Hamilton. He moves up into second place. He's on 38 points now, 9 behind George. Max up 7 places into third with that win, and an extra 4 points from the sprint as well. Puts him on 30 points. Norris in fourth place with 30. Antonelli up 4 places. He has 22 points, picking up sprint win and then a decent finish in the Grand Prix. Leclerc down to 6th place, has 20 points, 17 points now for Hadjar, 15 points for Oscar. Sainz, no points this weekend, thanks to that retirement. He's on 8 points. Gasly on 7. Albon into the points now, has 4. And then we have the non-scorers. Nico Hulkenberg is 12th. Lawson up 9 places to take 13th in the standings, ahead of Bortoletto and Alonso. Ocon moves up a place into 16th. Colapinto and Lindblad both down a couple of places in 17th and 18th. 19th is Behrman. 20th, Perez. 21st, Bottas. Stroll bottom in 22nd. Let's take a look at the Constructors. Mercedes top with 69 points. They picked up 42 this weekend. Ferrari in second on 58. 11 points behind. They picked up 31 points. 36 points earned for Red Bull puts them into third place. 2 points clear of McLaren on 47. McLaren down into fourth with 45. Then it's Williams with 12. 7 points for Alpine. And then the non-scoring teams, Audi with RB moving ahead of us. We're down to 9th, but we're still ahead of Haas and Cadillac bringing up the rear. Let's take a look at the pit stops, see if we've got anything there. Yes, we did. We got a few points with Fernando's stop. So we picked up 1 point yesterday, 6 points today. Red Bull had the quickest stop once again, but did not get their second car in there. So 25 points for Red Bull. McLaren takes second, Cadillac third and fourth. Good day for the Cadillac pit crew. Very good day indeed. RB in 5th, Williams 6th and 10th as well. We got 7th, 8th for Alpine, 9th for Ferrari. So the standings look like this. McLaren top with 61 points. Red Bull into second on 40. Cadillac up to third place now with 31 points. Williams down a couple of places. 25 points total for them now. They only picked up 9 this weekend. They're in fourth. Then it's RB with 18. Ferrari down a couple of places with 14 points. We move up 1. Moving past Audi, as to Alpine. We're on 7, Alpine on 4. Audi down on 2 points, but no points still for Mercedes or for Haas. They stay where they are. Let's take a look at the stops. Lance's best stop at 2.9. Needed a 2.8 to get onto the leaderboard. So it was achievable, but we just couldn't quite make it. Both drivers hit their targets, 18th and 21st, so we get 746,000 and change. And of course, Stroll did not win the Grand Prix, so once again, we do not have to pay him that $1.25 million bonus, which we offered him to reduce his wage bill by $3 million. So, we have 11 days to go until the next Grand Prix. Let's go to desktop full screen. There we go. We'll dive into the inbox first of all and have a look. So, post-race data. We came through unscathed. No damage. Nothing broken. Engines wearing faster than I'd like, but still okay. Alonso's targeted finish was 18th. He got 15th. That's good. Once again, Stroll behind his position. Last night it was 21st and he finished in 22nd. Tonight it was 20th and he finished in 21st. tension has been solved between Andrew Vizard and Fernando Alonso. That's good. Managed to intervene successfully this time. So that will hopefully boost Fernando slightly in the next Grand Prix as well. Let's have a look at the staff survey for March. So Fernando in a pretty positive mood at the moment. And nobody else is apart from our junior drivers who are all okay. Again, the biggest issue is the car. Nobody's happy with the car. Not even me. I'm not happy with the car. But let's see if the board are happy with how things are going. They should be. They were happy with Shanghai. So we got 14th yesterday and they were delighted. We got 15th today and they were happy. So, yeah, maybe we should have got 14th to get a delighted out of them. That just seemed a little stingy, actually. I'm surprised we didn't get a delighted. I'm a little annoyed we didn't get a delighted, actually, but it's fine. Our target for the season is 10th. We are on target for that. We're 9th at the moment. Long-term objective is podium contender. That's going to run out next year. We changed that from winning the Constructors' Championship because that was never going to happen. And I'm not sure that's going to happen either next season. I don't think we can make enough progress with the car to get into sudden podium contention next year. But we will see what we can do. Let's go to the car page and take a look at how long it's going to take for extra parts. They are ready now to go onto Stroll's car. We've got 1.7 million almost. We could get another part started. But I want to wait because if we go to the calendar, after Japan, so this is the Japanese Grand Prix up here, and then this is the following weekend, and then after that, so no, that's back from Japan. The week later, we've got the regulation vote to see what's going to change for next season. Then we get some money from the sponsors, and then we get the results of the vote, and research opens up. So we'll be able to see what we need to really pile that ATR that we've got waiting to be used in there. We'll only have 2 weeks though, because that's where the ATR ends. And then we got Miami just there at the start of May. So yeah, we've got a quiet month coming up once we get past Suzuka in terms of races, but you know, a lot of stuff to do in the background. So I guess rather than doing anything else, we hang on for now. So I did raise the question earlier in the chat of who you might want me to take a look at as a potential signing. Seitz was one of the names that was suggested, but I'm looking at his buyout fee because he's out of contract till the end of next season. He's currently on 13 mil. It's going to cost us a lot to try and buy him out now, but it would be less if we try and sign him for next season. We can't scout him because our scouts are being used by our sponsors at the moment, but we will put a little check mark next to him there. We might possibly make a move on someone. Not Gasly. Gasly's going to cost me way too much to break. Albon's going to cost too much as well. He's got too long to go on his contract. He's got a $36 million buyout fee. Don't really want to sign Perez. I mean, Bortoletto is a potential option. His buyout fee's not that bad. His contract is $2 million a year, and he's out of contract at the end of next season. So he's a possible contender. Young driver, decent enough rating at the moment, certainly better than Stroll. I don't want Valtteri. I don't want Tsunoda. Ocon's a potential, and he's out of contract, isn't he? Who 1, 2, 3, 4. Who else has booked one? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, Freddie Slater. That's a potential young driver. Let's see if we can poach him. How much is he going to want? Quite a bit. It's a bit early. We don't need him this year. We need him next year. So we'll just keep an eye on Freddie Slater, but we won't go for him yet. But we're going to take a look at maybe signing Ocon at the end of the season. He might be a bit washed up, but I mean, he's got to be better than Stroll. Cheaper than Stroll, I would imagine, as well. Did Stroll even read his contract there? Yeah, we made him an offer. He was on 12 million, but out of contract at the end of the season. We made him an offer of 9 million, but we sweetened the deal by dangling a $1.25 million win bonus in the contract, and he got very, very excited about that. And I was very safe offering him a $1.25 million win bonus because he ain't going to get anywhere near the podium, let alone the top step of the podium. In the remaining 7-8 months of the season. So yeah, I was more than happy to drop his wage for this year by 3 million, with the vague hint of maybe getting some kind of bonus, which we all know he's not going to get. So let's advance time a little bit. Seven days till Suzuka. Low stock on the underfloors, but we've got more coming, I think. Or are they finished now? They might be finished. Nope, there's still one more to come. Let's install that then on Stroll. And same for the side pod. There we go. So we've got both cars at the same spec. There we go. Yeah, performance isn't great, as you can see. It really is not great, but I mean, it could be worse. We have made some progress with the Spec 2 upgrades. We need more, though, going forward. Let's see. We've already got Hugh Bird joining to replace Gary Gannon next season. We go to Hugh. Oh, he's out of contract, isn't he? That's why I signed him. No, I was hoping I could see his who he's been paired with historically in this database. Would I ever do a Marussia save? Possibly. I certainly have some Marussia caps I could throw on in my cap collection. Back here, I have a Marussia, Virgin Marussia cap, a Virgin cap, and a Marussia cap. So maybe. Not going to rule it out. But we're going to stick with this one for a while. So if it does happen, it won't happen for a little while. Let's see. 7 days to go. Let's take a look at the weather forecast. Going to be sunny on the Friday and the Saturday. A little bit dry and cool on the Sunday. No rain. So that'll be interesting to see where we do get our first bit of rain. Possibly Montreal. Looking at these rain chance percentages. Spain's almost always baking hot. Yeah, we'll see. Right, it's advance time a little bit more. Mary Boyer gets a little bit of an extra boost to a 70 overall now. There's our final side pod and our final underfloor. So we've got one spare on each of those. We're now just 3 days away. Something in the inbox that wants our attention. That's just those confirmation emails, isn't it? We'll close those off. And there we go. We have made it to the start of tomorrow's stream. The Japanese Grand Prix. These are the current standings then. Mercedes top by 11 points from Ferrari. Let's get rid of me like that so we can see all the stats and everything. So George is top of the drivers by 9 points from Lewis. Max not too far behind as well. Tied with Norris on 30 points apiece. Antonelli a little bit too far behind at the moment, but still early days. Mercedes top with 69 points, 11 ahead of Ferrari, and Ferrari 11 points ahead of Red Bull on 47. McLaren just 2 points behind them. Early days yet. Nobody's really running away with anything at this stage, which is good. We don't want to have a championship that's completely, done and dusted at the halfway point of the season. We want there to be a bit of drama and intrigue. We are making some progress with our car, which is always a good thing. Let's switch to that camera. There we go. So, yeah, we're doing all right. We've had two decent finishes. 14th, perhaps a little fortuitous at 14th in Australia, and 15th here tonight. Both races affected by a safety car. And we reacted in different ways each time. So we do seem to have a handle on things at the moment. We do not have any kind of performance to go after a point at this stage. Maybe if things break our way, we might be able to sneak a point in Monaco. We did it on our first run, if you remember, before we rebooted with 1.2, and then we did not make it in 1.2, and then we lost everything with the system failure. So we'll get a third bite at the cherry at Monaco again, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, there we go. We'll be back at the usual time tomorrow of 8 p.m. here in the UK for round 3 as we head to Japan for the Suzuka, or for the Japanese Grand Prix. And if you have enjoyed tonight's race and you haven't already done so, give us a thumbs up. It will be much appreciated. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed to the channel, and click on that bell for notifications for all things Jim Bob. Anytime I post anything, I do like to start putting stuff on the community hub now on the posts tab. So yeah, you'll get notifications of those. If I drop any new videos, any live stream announcements, or actual live streams themselves, they will all give you a notification as well. So yeah, subscribe for that. You can also check out our back catalogue of stuff. I have a whole series of videos and live streams on F1 Manager across all 3 versions of the game, and with various different challenges or mods. One that is particularly popular with viewers is the Mercedes series we did at the start of F1 Manager 23. That's a really good first 2-season series. I definitely recommend that if you're looking for some older stuff to have a trawl through. And of course, if you're looking for custom logo tutorials for this game, there's a whole playlist of how to create Ford or Holden, Renault, Lamborghini, Peugeot. There's tutorials available for a whole host of different manufacturer logos and some sponsor logos as well, such as Marlboro or Golf or Canon. So feel free to check that playlist out as well. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I will be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.